Whoa. Oh. Apparently I'm live. Did I mean to go live? It's been forever. I don't think I meant to go live. I think I'm actually gonna go, guys. I think this was I think I accidentally hit the go live button. I was just gonna sit here and play Pathologic Classic on my own. But yeah, I don't know. It looks like I'm live now. Looks like I'm live now. I guess we should just play Pathologic Classic? Does that sound crazy? Oh my god, hello everyone, hello. Hello. It's always so surprising when I take a break to see everyone return. I never know what to expect. Oh my god, all the freaks are here. All my bitches and hoes, all the freaks are here. I'm trying to think of other words to describe the group of people. And of course my brain goes to bitches and hoes. My acolytes. Is that one good? Oh my god, hello everyone! Hello! Guys, I've been in the woodworks. I've crawled out of the woodworks. I've been in the woodworks. And I've been cooking. And I think you can agree. I cooked, I fear. What, did you guys see the video? Did you guys see the video? What did you guys think about it? What did you guys think about it? I'm quite proud of it. I had a lot of fun with it. I'll be doing other videos like that. I have other videos similar in scope to that planned. Other videos. No more challenge runs. There maybe be a guide here and there. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been doing much other stuff. I don't know. I used to do guides and challenge runs a lot, but you guys ate that up. Be honest, right? Let me say hello to everyone. Hi Shiny. Hello Scolopendra. Hi Duck with Flowers and that everyone. Trash can. Hello. You guys are all really snazzy cool fellows for being here. Can I who likes to gamble? I think Scolopendra likes to gamble, right? Kind of forgot how to do that. How the hell do you... Hold on. How... Wait. Oh, okay, I think I've figured it out. Who likes to gamble? Everybody, all bets on Scolopendra. All bets on Scolopendra. Will they get a free sub? Bamboozled, Newt's riddles. Darn. We got once more on the house. Damn, these odds are crazy. I have millions of subscribers, so like, I mean, it only makes sense. It's the chances are low. I'm sorry, Scolopendra. There's many people here who are in line for a gift membership next month for sure. Okay, guys, let's play. You guys can see the game. I'm going to open it and they're going to start speaking, and you may not see it exactly immediately, but you will.
It's all about trickery to you. Wherever have you come from?
Oh my god, it's all about trickery.
No. I detest trickery. But if we ourselves are to suffer deception,
Hold on,
our
hold
hands
on.
are no longer tied.
It'll get there. Pathologic's always a little difficult
Well,
to capture.
the muscular contraction is there. Means you're already inside of
Oh my god, we're home,
This
guys.
must
Guys,
be
we're
one of the
home.
ventricles, right
Haven't you guys
here.
missed
What
home?
a silly place.
It's been so long since we've been
It's
home.
stuffed. So it's not real for now? I don't think it has started yet.
Does it matter what it's made of? It's definitely
Clara,
strong.
you're looking good.
We need to perform sectio transversalis.
You love an ally.
Cut the wall. There's no other way out.
She just decided to dress like that for today.
I know what to do.
She's always dressed like that. I don't know what you're talking
Those
about,
who
actually.
favor hard
That's Clara's
logic
favorite
and direct
t-shirt that she's always
action
worn.
are bound to be misguided. Only a miracle can set us free without us having to destroy something.
Anyway, we don't have many
I can
mods.
do miracles. Just let me.
There are quite a
Please be
few.
quiet. You're a liar and a thief.
Okay,
Who
we're
is going
playing
to believe you
Pathologic
when
Classic
you lie to
Bachelor
yourself?
Route.
The truth is
Previously,
much
I have
sharper.
played
Whatever
Haruspex and
happens,
Changeling Route, and I'm going to talk right over them, and this isn't going to be overstimulating to you at all. I'm talking right over them, and there's nothing you can do about that. No.
Don't you go all bossy
I've never
on
looked up
me,
here.
clever clogs. You will act justly, but your
Anyway, I've
justice
previously
will
played
blind you
Changeling and
from his
Haruspex Route,
demise.
but I
This
never
calls
played
for the
Bachelor Route, and that's
genuine
because
and
way back when I was
Step
making my first two
aside,
videos, I didn't have a
both of
computer
you.
yet at all.
Your
I didn't have a computer that could play
gentle hands are
games.
used to killing
And,
and giving life. You will inevitably do harm.
I watched someone play Bachelor
As
Route
for
because I never thought that I would in my
Brainy,
life
he has
ever
no
start
regard
playing,
for
I would ever get
casualties at all.
a gaming
Neither
computer,
of you knows compassion.
or that I would start playing games on
Yes.
a computer at all.
Seems unlikely that
So I used to play on console, which is how I recorded those first few videos. So I watched someone play Bachelor Route, and then when time came around for me to play Classic, I played Haruspex Route, and then I played Changeling Route, because it was still kind of fresh in my mind, but I am a very forgetful
He's in pain.
person. I couldn't tell you much about Bachelor Route. I can remember a few key things,
even a trap.
but that's about it.
It's a grave. Subipsum funis sumus.
And now that having played Pathologic 3,
I can see that.
I desperately would like to play Bachelor Route and see how the events unfolded originally. And I would also like to compare that to our most recent game.
Rather than killed.
Anyway, since I have played the game 2 times, I wanted to spice things up with some
But
mods.
you will. Mark my word.
Which is the
That's
reason for
exactly
many
what will
things.
happen. But I can
Anyway,
avoid
I've
it.
spoken over them enough. Let's go.
We won't ever get along. I suggest we be on our way. The sooner the better.
Yes, let's be on our way. Bachelor. The history of humanity witnessed a number of catastrophes that have demonstrated without a shadow of a doubt the pettiness of human achievement and the triumph of the invincible evil. Outbreaks of infectious diseases have, from time to time, wiped towns and cities off the map, are undoubtedly among those. However smart and virtuous, the people caught up in these destructive events have repeatedly come to the conclusion that it's no use trying to fight these circumstances. The best you can do is bite the bullet and cope with your losses. This is the story of a person who has managed to work a miracle and defeat a seemingly unvanquishable foe. Who has managed to work a miracle? I wouldn't describe it as that. Maybe preserve a miracle? I don't know.
Daniil Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine, was brought here by circumstances most unfortunate. Dankovsky's life work, his theory challenging the existing notions of human mortality, is being harshly persecuted by the powers that be. Suddenly, a letter arrives from a colleague suggesting that there is previous undiscovered evidence which may support Dankovsky's claims. There is a settlement, the letter says, ruled by an extraordinary man who may well be seen as objective proof of Dankovsky's daring hypothesis. Grasping at straws of hope, Dankovsky decides to follow what he believes to be the sign of divine providence. Without further ado, he sets off for the settlement. Late at night, Bachelor arrives in the town. As he seeks room and board, he gets to know a girl called Eva Yearn and stays at her place till dawn.
Oh my god, I forgot about how there's cutscenes everywhere and they're so good. Look at creepy ass Victor. Why is this genuinely so unsettling? I feel like none of the other cutscenes or intros were ever had this kind of vibe to it. Everyone's just being ominous and creepy. Is this just what everyone does all day before the plague arrives? Stand around being obvious creepy? I mean, did I say obvious creepy? There was another word I said before that I meant to say. Ominous. Oh my god, I'm scared of this fucked up town. As I walked through the streets, I felt the presence of many of the town's powerful, jolting awake. I don't know. I hope the game's paused, right? I don't think it is. The subs, I tried to gift Skullapendra a sub, but the odds were not in their favor. Victor doesn't have a bed. Oh, freaks. Town of freaks. Day 1. By the end of the Bachelor, finds himself battling a truly unvanquishable foe. I tried to read that quick because, Isidore Barach's message. My dear Bachelor Denkovsky, it was most disconcerting to learn that the powers that be have the intention of shutting down the laboratory that owes its fame largely to your own research in the field of thanatology. Is it true that your characters have branded your studies scientifically stillborn? That didn't say characters. Guys, I don't have glasses, I suck at reading, and this text is very small. Is it true that your detractors have branded your studies scientifically stillborn? Rejoice, Bachelor, for there is an observable case that would quell the obscurants that reject the research of death, aging, and necrosis as a subject that lacks academic viability. This case, were you to document it, would go a long way towards restoring your reputation as a scholar. The subject in question is Simon Kine, who has ruled the town where I live for as long as I can remember. The man's longevity transcends the boundaries of what is plausible. It is phenomenal, no less, and I struggle to give an explanation of it with what scientific means I have at my disposal. Make no delay. There is a sensational discovery to be made here. A breakthrough that will not only save your laboratory, but also revivify your studies and greatly increase your scientific renown. Your humble servant and faithful colleague, Isidore Barach. P.S. I spoke to Simon on your behalf, and he has kindly agreed to facilitate your effort. Daring ideas and far-fetched projects are traditionally very well respected in our neck of the woods. Oh my god, I can't wait to meet Isidore Barach. He invited me here, he glazed me up, he knows me. He knows me, he knows of my efforts, I'm like a celebrity. Oh my god, and this immortal man. Once I get to research him, maybe I can, like, kidnap him, lock him in a cellar in the warehouses, grind him down into a dust, drink all of his bodily fluids, and then I'll be immortal. Oh my god. I'm a really rich scientist. Hello, mistress of the house, Eva Yan. Thank you for deciding to accommodate me.
I had a feeling you would come.
HUD mod would have helped here. I tried with the HUD mod. I couldn't get it to work properly because I don't know if you can tell. Wait, that reminds me. I don't know if you can tell, if any of you were here for my original Pathologic Classic stream, stock route, my original Pathologic Classic streams, is that, if you paid enough attention, your brain probably blocks this out for most of the time because it does it when you go to the movies and stuff, but there's like black bars on the top and bottom of the screen because the resolution is different, like in game or like in movies compared to where you're watching it. Anyway, so I downloaded the mod that made Pathologic actually fully fit my computer screen. So it actually fully fits the stream screen as well, which I greatly enjoy. I can't believe I don't know. I really like that. But it's not compatible with the HUD mod. There's a mod for the HUD that makes the text bigger, makes icons bigger, but if you use it with this one, it jumbles up and gets messed up. But we can suffer through small text. This is Eva Yan. Peter Stomaton and Victor Kine. Huh. She came to my lovely creation when it was but a sketch. People are often astonished by it, but rarely it is met with love. Even the children merely tolerate it. Loving an edifice like this demands vivid and outstanding imagination. Eva possesses some virtues that my daughter unfortunately does not. She is gentle. She is trustworthy. She wouldn't ever stoop to betrayal. She could be the soul of a focus, were she not enamored of death so bizarrely and persistently. Yeah, widescreen. Circular offs. Jonk. Nope. Jonk. No. I couldn't do that. I was tempted to download the Pathologic Lobotomy mod, which actually changes like a shit ton of the character models to look crazy, but I can't do that to them. That shit's crazy. And also, I've had a very hard time uninstalling mods when I was testing mods and setting everything up. I don't know. It's been hard to uninstall specific things without uninstalling everything and starting over again. The most you're getting is Claire Lesbian shirt because I feel like it's very unintrusive and doesn't change too much about how Claire actually looks. Did the sounds from the outside wake you up too? There was a terrible groan, and then something snapped loudly. I fell asleep so quickly, I didn't even notice. It's like I fainted. So, what sounds are you talking about? I think there are strangers in the backyard, by the pond. They're unlikely to be planning mischief, but I have a bad feeling about this. I'm afraid to go out to them. I hope they will go away soon and stop disturbing our sleep. Screaming clouds? I saw there was mods to change the clouds' textures, but they don't scream, right? Why do you think they aren't planning anything foul? Our population is so thin. Crime is basically non-existent. Oh, that's very good to know, Eva. Hopefully, during my entire 12 days in town, I won't encounter any sort of crime whatsoever. Oh, things are looking great! Things are looking great for Bachelor Daniil Denkovsky. I've been invited to this town. I'm gonna research an immortal man. I'm gonna return to the capital, become even more famous. This place is safe as hell. Safest city in Russia. Safest town in Russia. Oh my god. Daniil Denkovsky is surely gonna profit off of this huge. The crime is basically non-existent, especially here in the Stone Yard. Sometimes there are pranks, of course. Fights happen occasionally. People are young here, so they often go out at night, but we're a tight community. And now I hear unfamiliar speech. That's not a good sound. Okay, Eva, that's a little racist. But we can overlook that. You're giving me a free place to stay. I think, if you're keeping me off the streets, maybe you're allowed to be a little racist? I'll go out and take a look, but I'm in a hurry. I must see this founding father of yours. Are you willing to trade the company of a fascinated woman for that of a dreadful old man, even if he is a sorcerer? That's so sad. But Simon won't go anywhere. He has always been. He always will be, even if the moon were to fall to the ground. Please stay with me a little longer. Simon is a sorcerer. Did I hear you right? Is that the secret to his longevity? Problematic Eva. Are you in that much of a hurry? Do come round. The canes are asleep now. Take your knockabout coat off. Have a rest in my bed. Let me warm your hands. You're so anxious to see Simon, as though your life depended on it. Where's the second option, to get naked and lay down in Eva's bed? My life, yes. Now that my laboratory is on the brink of destruction, my whole life's pursuit depends on that remarkable man. If he has really managed to live that long, then his tissues will help me defeat death. I read Danil's mind. I knew he wanted to grind up a grandpa. Death? So that's the enemy you've chosen for yourself. Isn't it hard? I don't think anyone has managed to defeat that evil yet. My enemy is inevitable. I am challenging the forces of nature. I don't understand. I can barely understand it myself. Could death only seem inevitable to us, but in reality be nothing more than a whim of the will that had shaped this world? That is the question. So where's my key to victory? It's not far. The Kynes live at the Crucible, on Bridge Square. But could I offer you a piece of advice? Oh my god! SLT? Holy shit. 20 subs is 20 memberships is crazy. Thank you for that. Thank you. Whoa. You got money, huh? So you got money. That's crazy. I don't even know how much money that is. Again, thank you. Thank you a lot. Holy shit. Whoa. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't say hi to BB. B times 2. Hello. And Windshield Wiper. Windshield, hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are... Sorry. If you guys are gonna, I don't know, stick around, have fun, enjoy Bachelor Route. Can I offer you a piece of advice? Go on, Eva. Daniel Dankovsky, strip down right now. Simon will never die. He's here forever. Let's have sex. No, wait, she didn't say that. Simon has 2 younger brothers. The eldest of the 2, Georgi, is called the judge by the local... Oh my god. Again? Whoa. Hello. Right. Holy shit. So you got paid. You got paid today? That's all? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, SL.T. SLT. Can we get some W's in the chat for SLT? Come on, guys. I think they deserve some recognition, because that's crazy. Wow. Holy moly. Holy moly. 40 gifted memberships is actually insane. What a... Dang. Thank you so much. That's genuinely crazy. Ooh. Good lord. Black Mole. Some of your messages are looking a little weird for me. You guys using a letter A non-English letter or something? The eldest of the two, Georgi, is called the Judge by the locals. Visit him first. He isn't asleep. He'll teach you how to speak with Simon. The youngest of the three is Victor. His daughter Maria also wanted to see you. It's probably important. Was it she who knew about my arrival beforehand? Yes, she told me about it privately. Talking to her is no simple task. Maria is that kind of person. She puts on airs, but that's just how the kinds are. It was Maria who told me that she would help you defeat death. That's the precise wording. What a coincidence. Ah, interesting. Maria will help me defeat death. Alright, thank you for the advice. Go and... Dude, you can't... No, SLT, what? You can't just dump your entire bank account here. Are you sure about this? Okay, now it's getting a little excessive. Good lord, the chat just going by. Just infinite gifted subs, gifted memberships. Yeah, someone's money laundering, huh? That, oh my, this... SLT, good lord. What the hell? I mean, I wish I could do more. I don't know, I wish I could do more than, just saying thank you. Right, biggest Bachelor fan here. Like, good goddamn, Andy, why'd it take you so long to get around to playing Bachelor Route? We need to know. No, don't beg, don't beg. Is it so wrong to love Bachelor? Holy shit. We ain't even started yet. I'm talking to Eva. I'm living my best Bachelor life before things... Well, no, nothing will go wrong. This town has no crime. Simon's alive. Isidore's alive. It's gonna be perfect. Oh my god, SLT. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's actually crazy. No, Sand, you're encouraging them. You're encouraging. That's 100. That's 100? That's 100. That's 100. What the hell? We are 100 new channel memberships, all thanks to SLT. That is... I don't even know. Damn, you love me, huh? Or you love Bachelor. 100 new members is crazy. For real, guys, spam W's in the chat for SLT. Show some love to them. That's genuinely insane. No more, no more, no more. That's way too much. That's way too much. I don't deserve all of this. Way too much. I'm making sex jokes about Eva. I don't know. I don't think that's worth 100 subs. Oh my god, SLT. Yeah. Official channel patron, right. Now that's a company investor right there. The true investors. Oh my god, I'm actually tearing up a bit. Ooh, whoa. That's crazy. Anyway, I don't know. I wish I could say more, or do more, show my appreciation more. But yeah, thank you, SLT. That's crazy. I genuinely don't know how much money that is. I've never once looked at, like, well, oh no, wait, I do know how much that is, because I set the prices on that. Still, that's crazy. That's crazy. Right, like at this point, pick the next video. Pick the next video, pick the next direction, pick the next game I play. Whatever you want, SLT, damn. Okay. Whoa, okay. Go, and I'll prepare everything for your return. Do come back after you speak to the Kinds. They'll probably do a lot of things that will puzzle you and put you on guard. I have some advice that may be of help to you, if you need it. Wait, come back for advice? You could give me advice right now, Eva. Well, I'm unlikely to stay here for long, Eva. I'll depart after speaking to Simon. With or without him. Surely. Okay, so... Oh, mod alert. Improved map. I believe all this does is add icons for the shops. And also, solidifies some of the barriers that weren't actually included in the real map. I enjoy. I always forget which is what store. There's only a handful of food stores that I genuinely remember. That's nice. We should do a full save. So... Well, Simon's not going anywhere. I could lay down.
What is there to talk about now?
That ominous singing outside the window is gnawing at me. Who could be singing at a time like this? Is this all generic? I'll take a look when I go outside. Oh, very little time has passed, but I feel hungry and exhausted again. Since you've decided to fight death, you will have to be very careful. It's September. You'll be dying with every breath of our air. I think it's December, Eva. Have you been outside? What does September have to do with it? The steppe is full of various herbs. They fill the air with dizzying vapors. White whip, twire, and swevery are dangerous in August and September. When herbs surrender their juices to the sun, people tend to get headaches this time of year. Heart sufferers lie in bed with pain. My heart aches, too. How do you people live here? Twire is a rare herb, so usually it's bearable, but this year it's unbelievably plentiful. The elderly say that this is phenomenal. Nothing like this has happened before. They think it's a bad omen. Well, I don't believe that, but the air is droning. Can't you feel it? Don't you feel dizzy? So September is not that uncommon. Oh, but the amount of snow. It's the most wonderful of time. The most wonderful... fuck, I mess up my sayings all the time. You get what I was trying to say. Yes, the air is heavy. You need to sleep often. Never go hungry. Drink more water. You need to look after yourself properly. If you feel sick, forget everything else and get some rest. Otherwise, you may die of a heart attack or bleeding. Huh? That's normal around these parts? When the flowers are blooming, it's giving people heart attacks? Or just random bleeding? Be careful, alright? Oh. The more I think and do, the faster I die. That's symbolism if I've ever saw it. Oh. Huh. Maybe this town isn't sunshine, rainbows, immortal man, and no crime. Whoa! There's even snow particles! Oh, good thing I have my... ankle length snake skin coat on. I'm ready for the winter. There's some freaks in front of me. Venerable Bachelor, please be so kind as to linger for a minute. The conversation won't take too much of your time, especially since time stops during dialogues. At least during the important ones, and our dialogue is extremely important. You need to know how to play after all, don't you? Play? What are you talking about, Mask Man? I'm neither a gambler nor an actor. Of course you aren't. You are a living, breathing man, as is evident from your conditions and status? I think that's just status? Statuses? You experience hunger, thirst, and fatigue. You suffer from pain, wounds, and diseases. You're so lifelike. You have to eat, drink, sleep, and rest, and to make mistakes. No, I don't. Not me. I'm not gonna say that. That's gonna end dialogue. You call this snow basically September. The latter being the most definitive proof of my human nature, wouldn't you agree? If I may, I would like to point out just how important it is to keep an eye on your condition. If you get dizzy or unnaturally sluggish, do have it checked up. Vital processes tend to run faster during emergencies than in everyday life. I know a person who died of stress but was diagnosed with starvation. It happens, I can testify to that as a doctor. Need I remind a wise man like you of the fact that hunger is sated with food. Food can be found in shops, and shops can be found in ordinary houses that are marked with specific signs. Sleep, however, is more complicated. People only sleep in beds, and only in private residences around here. I am sorry, but that's just how our world is. The world is unjust. And quite silly, if you forgive me for saying so. Speaking of commerce, different shops sell similar items at different prices. Make sure you don't get cheated. People can be quite brazen around here. You can also barter with the folk out in the street. Some things may be nothing more than trinkets to you, but others would be willing to part with their life's blood for them. Blood? Yes, blood. It's not my place to lecture you, but if following your Hippocratic oath you ever consider easing someone's pain, feel free to just approach them with a suitable drug. You'll see their pain receding before your very eyes. The sick fall asleep when they're close to recovery, don't they? That's something I've never done in my previous route, so I'll try to make a note and give that a shot. Giving people pain medicines. Or when they're close to their ultimate rest. Still, helping the hopeless will grant you a good reputation. You will be seen as a benefactor, willing to part with the precious sleeping draught or painkiller for a simple bystander. Anything else? No, not yet. Turn left now, then walk down the alley. You'll see the cathedral and 3 mansions across Bridge Square. Simon lives in the one closest to the river. Alright. So is this just complete side quest out there? I mean, that wasn't marked. Oh wait, or is this the marking for it? Eva said to go check outside, and I know, just because I know that you can go there, but what if I just left and went to go to Simon? Is that a side quest? Halt! I'm going to have to teach you about the technicalities of the setting, the time and the place. It's non-essential, but that's just how it is. The actor has to be prepared before he goes on stage, or else he'll fall down the aisle or stumble upon the prompt box. That would look mighty silly, wouldn't you agree? Time flies. I'm not really interested in tutorials. Reputation. Okay, let's go see these people. Eva's be. Whoops. Let's go see the. Y'all didn't see shit yet. These people Eva are being racist towards. They're just trying to warm up. It's cold outside. Although there is another freak over there. Hello. What do you want? This ain't your business. What is this creature? An Odong, yeah. That's what all them... I didn't decide on this voice, it just happened. That's what all them cattle breeders look like. Crude and unshapely and unfinished, don't you know? Wherever you came from. Wherever you came from. An intruder, huh? Yes, I'm a visitor in this town. Who could have thought it's home to such creatures? The worm feels sick, head packed, blood boiling, belly freezing. Let the worm warm up. Let him take a seat, a rest. Don't touch us. We're dangerous. Whoa, that's some stench, you animal. How on earth do you even live like that? Racist route. Let's go with the Bachelor racist route. Are you supposed to fight them? Get lost. Oh! How do I... Where's my... There we go. I've never fought an Odong before. Oh, he slapped me. I didn't lose reputation. Yeah, we got stamina. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yes?
She doesn't give a damn. I murdered 2 people outside her house. So I glanced at the wiki a bit, and it does seem like Bachelor has like 10 times the amount of quests than Changeling and Haruspex combined. And I don't think that I don't know. I feel like usually I have enough time to get everything done and fool around, but I don't know if I can do that with Bachelor Route. Okay, so this must be the Crucible. I've been told that there's a building for Victor, Maria, and Georgi, but where would Simon live? Where would Simon live? Actually, I don't know if I just don't know fully yet, but wasn't the polyhedron more Maria's thing in this game? Or was it always Maria's thing? Maybe I don't know. I mean, like, it was built for Simon, but Maria was inhabiting it? But that was true for Pathologic 3, so... Hello, wizard. You must be the fabled, Oh, is that Maria? That's cool, I never noticed that. You must be the fabled Simon Kine.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore. The town will meet its death at the hand of Simon's murderer. That much is certain.
No, his twin brother, Georgi. Yulia's take on him. Opponent mine, to say the least. Encyclopedically? Oh. No. Well versed in mathematics and physics, has a appreciable background in astronomy. With all that, his chosen field of study is decidedly occult. Oh, Bachelor has the most fooling around time, to be honest. That's crazy. Isn't it Nina? That's what I meant. I think I meant, what did I say, Maria? You guys just have to, like, telepathically know what I'm meaning. And then is it possible to describe how successful he is at that? However awkward it may appear at first glance. The quotidian and the numerous often complement each other very well. Georgi is no successor to Simon, Alexander's take. Semblance in appearances don't necessarily imply internal likeness. So they were always twins. Okay. Cain is too deranged to be a good ruler. Were he, say, to rule our country, he would have turned it into some kind of theocracy. Most venerable doctor, it is with great impatience that we have been expecting you. You need not delve into the minutiae of your business with us, since our family is well acquainted with your scholarly work. We are also quite aware of the difficulties you were experiencing and well prepared to do our utmost to support you. It hurts me all the more to be the one to inform you that Simon, my consanguineous brother, the creator, keeper, and embodiment of all that surrounds us, has been murdered! Dun dun dun! Murder mystery time! That's what this game is! Someone hit the piano. Dun dun dun! I can't believe it! It cannot be! My brother was murdered last night, under the strangest of circumstances, but for all the mystery surrounding his death, I'd rather eschew the notion that his departure was connected with whoever has visited Simon that evening. The visitor is a man of laudable rectitude. They're using two big brain words that my small brain doesn't know. And an old friend of our family. They are a witness to testify that he and Simon did nothing but converse. Who was that visitor? A murderer? What a turn of events! Who's done it? A murderer in this peaceful town? With no crime? Everyone's a culprit. Even Georgi, Eva, the Odong I killed earlier. I haven't met anybody else yet. Who was the visitor? Someone you know quite well. The man whom my brother saw last night was your colleague, Isidore Barach. Was he not the very person to advise you come here as well? It could be Isidore! I could never have predicted this plot twist. Exactly. This is crazy. Yeah. Isidore has done more than he thinks. I have a lingering feeling that time itself is using uncontestable powers to further its own intentions. What do you think? Categories like time, nature, and fate deprive man of responsibility for what goes on around him. I was taught to avoid this worldview. It could be that my mind is clouded by sorrow, but I cannot escape the feeling that your arrival was no coincidence. Your choice was made for you, my dear doctor. Let us not blame fate for it. Isidore wrote to you without making us aware. He took a risk that could have displeased our family. Really? Even though we were uncertain of when you would arrive, my brother was looking forward to meeting you. The tragedy may have been a consequence of the actions he took in preparation for your arrival. Someone has taken a powerful piece from the chessboard, a piece upon which your position here depended. It is doubly regrettable that Simon was playing on your side. So you presume the queen knew of the blow and sacrificed itself for a pawn. But why? To grant you victory over death. Was it not your ultimate aspiration? To help you, Simon seemed to have played a very dangerous game with fate itself. He went out of his way to provide you with a body of evidence. What if it was Dinkowski himself? Right, what if I have an evil twin who murdered Simon? What did he do? It is of no importance to me what exactly he did. He took another leap for the stars and paid a terrible price for it. I repeat, he was murdered. The subject of importance here is the identity of the murderer. Everything has gone to rack and ruin. I wish I could take vengeance upon the person who ripped the life from this man. Do you want to help us, Doctor? Find the murderer for us. My brother Victor, who is in the wing next door, would share some of his thoughts on the matter. Help us, and the reward will not disappoint you. Indeed, it seems there are too many coincidences. Your brother's murder can just as well be called the murder of Bachelor Denkovsky. He's so... Okay, oh my god. I will help you in every way I can. Like, is that not rude as hell? I'm convinced that if there is anyone at all that can help us solve this puzzle, then it is you. The mission calls for someone as astute and inventive as yourself. If Isidore was an instrument of fate, then Simon's murder is a message that fate intended for you personally. Do not think I am inclined to blame you for that. I am not. How do you plan to look for the murderer? We will take our own measures. The only thing I expect from you is to be yourself. Do only what you think is required. Whatever you find out, whatever you do, whatever your day turns into, everything is a clue to the solution of this puzzle. I repeat, everything that is happening here is happening on your account. Fine. I'm fine with this course of action. Hello, Daniel. Welcome on in. The chess metaphors. And now I am to go see Victor. Maybe it was Victor who murdered Simon. Oh, I just remembered. I didn't actually read my mission statement at the beginning. As of today, my mission remains obscure. The examination of Simon Kine, who is rumored to be a man of incredible longevity, may shake the very foundation of modern thanatology and challenge the existent notions of death itself. However, even if this undying Leviathan proves to be more than a fairy tale, the mere confirmation of his existence won't suffice to prevent the powers that be from shutting our laboratory down. I need to figure out the most fruitful approach. Simon is a well-respected man, and if he mistakes my interest for effrontery, it might be nigh impossible to convince him to help me break new ground in the field of human vitality. In pursuit of a killer. To find out who killed the immortal Simon Kine, the dead man's own family may not want it more than I do. I have an abiding desire to punish the murderer, to eradicate them, no matter if they were acting on their own account or at the behest of the powers that be. Whoever they were, they picked the moment far too well. Anything else?
I feel...
Oh my god, 100 other things. Which of the locals could help me? Whose words can be trusted? I don't know for how long you will have to remain here, Doctor. You are most welcome to be my guest, even though I won't try to keep you. While you are here, though, and especially since you're trying to find out the truth, it is my duty to offer you a piece of advice. I'd be most grateful. This remote place has a history of its own. There is not enough time to retell it to you, which is unfortunate, since it is the background of the town that may possibly justify some local conventions that will most likely seem barbaric to an educated person like yourself. What traces did history leave in your society, then? There are 3 truths that rule this town. 3 origins. 3 ideas, if you like. For several generations, these 3 powers have been in conflict with each other. I suspect none of them can exist without the other 2, yet each of them still strives to dominate. Each of them has its own voice too. Tell me more. These voices are the ruling families, the co-owners of the Bull Project, who have been ruling the town for almost 2 centuries. Each one of the truths they represent is screaming at the top of its lungs, and in doing so, travesties whatever value it carries. Who are they? The first voice is the Sabarovs, the second is the Olgimskis, the third one is us, the Kines. We are the 3 heads of one beast. Each of the clans will offer their own understanding of what is going on. Each of the 3 will use their own voice and the voices of their followers to lie and distort the truth. We cannot exist otherwise. However, in doing so, we will inadvertently reveal the entirety of the truth to anyone who would listen. So I'm surrounded by lies. How exciting. Truth is my only idol. It is only for the truth that I fight. Well, no one will dare lie to your face. I have no doubts everyone will tell you the truth. But they will tell it in such a fashion that this truth will conceal the reality better than any deception would. The only thing I'm asking is that you don't jump to conclusions. Compare different versions. Your extraordinary intelligence will allow you to ascertain the truth. That inspires hope. Furthermore, each of us will try to paint a rather ungainly picture of the other two. Most likely, we will fill you in on the negative sides of each other faction and withhold anything that is good about them. That is inevitable. None of us will stoop to outright slander, so everything that will be said will most likely be true, but this truth will be one-sided and incomplete. Listen carefully to what we say and take it into account. Thank you. The stories of the evil that the Kynes have unleashed onto the world are partially true. Do not feel obliged to act in our favor. As you can see, I will stop before nothing to ensure an unbiased investigation. The lack of prejudice I want to instill in you is the one and only reason why I am making a confession like this. I do not want my brother to have died in vain. I will take your words seriously. Do not worry.
However brilliant an action, it should not be esteemed great unless the result of a great motive.
Yeah, well, even though Simon's dead, I could at least examine his body, right? And then I could learn about why he was immortal from there. I only wanted his tissue anyway. Oh, one more thing. I'd like to examine your brother's body. We've sent for Isidore Barras' most accomplished apprentice. His name is Stanislav Rubin. Quite a resolute and talented man this Rubin is. I have great expectations of him. He will bring everything you need, and you will examine the body together. Okay, so later today then? Alright, let me know where this Rubin lives. I would expect him to join you in the evening. No earlier than 11 o'clock, I would say. Why so late? I personally asked him to come no later than midnight. Don't let it worry you. It seems you are not in too much of a hurry to ascertain the details of your brother's death. On several occasions, excessive haste has led to undesirable consequences. The phenomenon that Isidore had invited you here to study, it is in our blood. The physiological trait of our family shows itself from time to time. That is quite intriguing. The examination of the body will not help you in any way. The puzzle has to be solved within your mind. I am not able to, or even allowed to tell you any more than that. Believe me, I am not trying to conceal any evidence from you. The body is kept in the ice house. The ice house. Wasn't that referenced in Pathologic 3 that they have an ice house? It is intact, but focus may not be breached. Focus? I will wait for the required period of time to pass.
The town will meet its death at the hand of Simon's murderer. That much is certain.
How many doctors are there in your town? If we exclude Isidore Barras, Stanislav Rubin is the only doctor here. He's the most competent of Isidore's apprentices. The rest are good for nothing, as far as I can tell. They are only capable of distorting the knowledge their teacher is trying to pass to them. Do you trust this Rubin? I would trust Rubin with my life. A competent medic of remarkable courage and laudable integrity. Everything he does is done with appropriate diligence and care. He doesn't like people that much, but he is eager to serve them. Why do you ask? I just wonder what kind of man he is. How do I get to know him? Rubin will come here tonight and get down to examining my brother. You will get acquainted then. Alright. Well, Simon's dead, but Maria promised to help me find the key to immortality. So, let's ditch the quest and pursue my own interests. Ah, the mirrors. Hello.
Yes.
The nipple dress is still crazy. You resemble an adventurer rather than a doctor. Where are the rest of Isidore's apprentices? I mean, like Yorgi said, I assume they just barely learned anything, really. They're not important enough to be actual doctors. Or actually learned all that much. Reuben killed them, most likely? Are you for real? That'd be crazy. Hold on, guys. I'm actually gonna be right back. Give me a few moments and I shall return. What? Andy makes a break. Isidore made them all do a battle royale. Oh, the game decided not to capture anymore. Yeah, Ruin's the only survivor of the Isidore successor battle royale. Artemy came close though. He had to leave the town. He didn't want to participate. He barely survived it. Anyway, we have been live for over an hour. I barely started the game. Do you guys think we're gonna finish day 1 today? I feel like Bachelor has like 10 times the dialogue so far. You resemble an adventurer rather than a doctor. How is it that you... Who are you? I am Maria, daughter to Victor Kine. My father rules this town. My mother has built it. Nice to meet you. I saw you in a dream. Don't flatter yourself. My desires have nothing to do with that. I simply saw you take us all by the throat. What else did you see in that dream? I'll tell you when I think I can trust you. I hope that happens soon.
It came from below the ground. For many years, we were burying the bones wrong.
Now listen closely. The time for collusion, secrets, and alliances has come. I am going to ask something of you. I am not used to that. I'm used to holding the reins, but you are not harnessed. I'm getting dating sim flashbacks here. So it would be unacceptable to address you in this manner. I would find solace in the fact that my request will be welcome with you. It fits the style of your venture. He's so weird. Some of these dialogue options are so weird. Yes, you'd better be polite. I'm not an adventurer, and my job is no venture. I hope it never becomes one. I apologize if my words came across as mangled and silly. I am truly not used to asking, but the nature of my request demands complete and selfless humility. Just imagine me begging and kneeling, and believe me, I do feel that way. No need to kneel. What did you want to talk about? Today's death was the first, but it won't be the last. Simon has opened the score of irreplaceable victims. Soon their number will multiply. I beg you to preserve the lives of several people with the lines of their fortune cross yours. Before any of them dies, there will be a moment when you will be able to intervene. I know this for a fact. How? I had a vision. I'm clairvoyant. I will become the nocturnal queen soon, just like my beloved sorceress mother used to be. It's interesting how they are leaning more into the magical side of things, specifically in relation to the mistresses and whatnot. Simon, he's a sorcerer. So you want me to take care of them? And to turn back the wheel that is about to crush us. Yes, this is my last hope. Perhaps at least you are a master of your fate. Even Simon cannot boast this title now. Two narcissists trying to communicate. This is crazy, Daniel. How would you reward me if in 10 days these people were still alive? Would you go with me to the capital? Please refer to Eva Yan with such ideas, Bachelor. She will gladly go to the capital with you. Just remind her to slip into something before she leaves the premises of her house. Well, don't let it get to your head. I'll probably be able to reward you in my own way. You won't be disappointed. I can refuse my list. Let's go back to the people you're worried about. Even though I cannot say share your anxiety, you failed to scare me. That doesn't matter. What was destined to happen will happen. You can be whatever you want to be, but not a coward choosing to hear no evil and run away from reality. I will give you a list of those I know. Those people are bound to you. Bound? What in the world is going on here? Are you trying to flirt with me? Ah, yes. You haven't been told, have you? Oh my god. He heard a bound. He heard a bound. Oh my god. And he was like, you're trying to flirt with me? Oh my god. It's like two insane people improvising different stories. Danielle has a one thing on the mind. And one thing only. Ah yes, you haven't been told, have you? It didn't even cross my mind that someone may be unaware of my abilities. No one here dares doubt them, for they are evident. Yes, the mistress of each ruling house possesses special abilities. I am learning to see the future and transform the present. This fact offers your words a different degree of authenticity. Will you comply with my request? Will you save the lives of the people I named to you? Answer me before going back to Eva. Alright, if it is truly within my power, I will do my best to save their lives. Whatever happens, these people must survive. Their fates are bound to mine. They may well hold the keys to my victory in their hands. Georgi Kine, Victor Kine, Andrei Stomatin, Peter Stomatin, Maria Kina, Eva Yan, and Mark Immortel. Mark looks crazy. Saying no to Maria has the most drastic consequence out of all quests? And just ends like 5 of them? You mean like the implications of denying the bound? Or do you mean like something specific will happen if I say no, I don't want that? What the hell? My freaks are back! Freaks, 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 freaks! As I sprint directly into them. There's something in particular we feel the urge to warn you about. When you speak to the bound, please choose your words carefully. Do not worry. You will be able to make out what kind of a person is standing before you, an observant man that you are. So use that skill when dealing with a bound. Some of them are indeed worth insulting, whereas others need to be treated with utmost respect. Wait, you say no to that and it's instant failure? Like you get the game over cutscene for Bachelor Day 1? That's crazy. Or like just that quest ends. Maria's list is just her family and her friends. And it's magical destiny to protect them. Yeah. I have no idea what you're talking about. Every line you utter will have consequences. News spreads rapidly around here. If you spoil your reputation in one place, you'll have to reap what you sow in another. Restore your good name in the south, and you'll receive a warmer welcome in the north. They will heed every word you say, and you will be rewarded. Good. I don't care about the tutorials. Freaks, 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 freaks! Hello. The town is small and rather unexceptional, isn't it? But there are all kinds of people here, the simple folk and the more remarkable ones. The former will tell you more than they know. The latter know way more than they are ever going to let out. Keep a close eye on them. Your victory depends on it. And who are these remarkable people? There are 20-something of them, easily distinguished by their lodgings or their presence. They are called many names. The Bound, the Fated, the Adherents, the Gobo's Tagler, the Town's Circle. Simon preferred their company to any other. Is that a sector? Why? Because it is they that will decide the fate of this town. Do not be distracted by the fact that some of them look insignificant or disreputable. They will earn their worth, and you just give them their time. They're the most important joints of the town. Why are you telling me this? Each day, one of them will try death by the tooth. Each will put their life at risk, and each one that dies is important. Some of them may take the keys to victory to the grave. Mind that the keys are yours, while the grave is theirs. Others will do the opposite. Don't waste your chance to condemn someone who may get in your way. How do you know what is helpful and what gets in the way? Okay, alright. Dropping you more hints would be cheating. Shutting up now. Allow me to conclude then. Each bound you save will influence the finale of your adventure. Each of them has their own goals and motives. It may so happen that those who seek a different ending survive, and then, well, you've been warned. Okay. Oh, my freaks, I hope you guys will appear more. I like when they stand together and be freaks. Not very spoiled. We need money today. I have to play the game. I can't just read fun dialogue. Anyway, the stamina mod also lets you sprint. I'll try not to use it too much, because then we'll finish everything crazy fast. Oh, bread and milk from the graves. From the graves. Give it to me. There we go. No one cares that I stole that. I was also thinking about, I know they told me I had to survive, but I was thinking about kind of role-playing a little bit, like never digging in trash cans. Why would I do that? Why would I dig in a trash can? This game isn't that hard. I could survive just with water. Money today? Wait, like for a quest though? Nice RNG, 2 breads and a milk. Nina. What is this?
What?
The famous Dr. Denkovsky. Your arrival is great honor for us. Victor Kine at your service. Daniil Denkovsky, at yours. I foresee that the things that have become ordinary for us will probably make you feel uncomfortable and disturbed. I would like to compensate for that impression. You know, our small community has fallen out of the loop. Time leaves us behind. What do you mean? I mean the traditions. Games that we play with passion will most likely be of no interest to you. The people you meet here may seem eccentric, naive, or even somewhat deranged. Please take it easy on us. Don't judge us too strictly. In the alpha, they went into more detail what Tagler meant. Apparently each person has to secretly name a person they liked or a person they hated, and that person gets invited into the Tagler. Huh. I'll do my best not to disappoint you.
Perhaps old Gimsky is setting a trap for this newly arrived Haruspex.
Haruspex? Let's add him to our list of suspects. Maybe he murdered Simon. How can I help you? Georgi has told me everything, which is to say he told me very little. But it was enough to astound me. He maintains that you can provide a more detailed account. So you have agreed to help us. I have. May I ask why? We share a tragedy. I want to exact vengeance upon the one that robbed me of my work, and my work of a future. I'm prepared to answer any question you may have. When was Simon last seen? He sent Isidore home. Then an hour later, he came to this hall to see us. He announced his plans to withdraw to the Focus and receive no one. He told us not to approach the Focus and to fast for a week, partaking of neither meat nor water. Then, in the morning, he was found dead. Why no meat or water? Well, that's because he knew he was gonna die, right? That's a thing. When you're grieving, you fast. Isn't it? Or am I making that up? Could he even poisoned? How was he found? That's what I'm more interested in. The servants discovered him in the morning. The room had been ransacked. Everything that was breakable had been broken. But what room? Where did Simon stay genuinely? Like, Pathologic 3 at least gave him a little room in Victor's house. His disfigured, contorted body bore signs of terrible suffering. His neck was twisted, his spine broken, I think. No one has touched the body. It is currently inside the Focus and will remain there for a prescribed amount of time. Inside? What's this Focus place? It's hard to explain. It's a study, if you will. An extraordinarily spacious, creative laboratory. Almost perfectly sealed off, except for the door that was visible at all times, metaphorically speaking. So where's the door to it? I don't understand. It's like an equation, or a mirror puzzle. Anyway, the murderer could not have been hiding there. Take my word for it. Well, Simon did get in there somehow. He could perform far more impressive feats. There's a reason why the whole town revered him. The whole town was his room. I mean, if he was found dead in the Focus, how is it that their assistants, the maids or whatever, found him? How can I help you? Tell me honestly, dear Victor. Did Simon exist at all? Bravo, Doctor. There is indeed a spark of genius to you. Alas, yes. Yes, he did. Alas. It's not me. It's not that I would benefit from his death. Alas, for that would be too simple an explanation. Simon well and truly did exist. That is exactly what's left everyone in disarray. It was so hard for them to accept his existence that the thought of his demise is now driving them mad. Fair enough. What do you want from me, Dad? Wouldn't you benefit from his death? Didn't the old man rather really... No. Fair enough. What do you want from me then? Just take a look around. Trust your intuition. Do whatever you like. Speak to whoever you feel the need to. Look for the murderer, Doctor, and you will find them. Keep looking till the last breath. I am sure your rational thinking will help you. So Isidore is the only lead. How can I find him? I'll show you, but you must be careful. Simon's murderer, whoever they are, could not be an ordinary person. I can't imagine them even being a person. I fear it could only be fate, wearing the guise of a mysterious monster. I will be careful. This is where Isidore Barach lives. The man that had brought me to this remote place. He's the last person that saw Simon Kine alive. I'm invested. There's a murder story going on, and I don't know. I totally don't know how this is gonna play out. I'm invested here. My gentle associate, my selfless advisor, Isidore Barach, was the last person to see Simon Kine alive. If it wasn't for Barach's guidance, I never would have come to this backwoods domain. All the more reason to start my pursuit with him. Well, I'm supposed to return to Eva, I think. I could talk to people. Let's talk to people a little bit. Oh, never mind. They're not really dressed for the winter, are they?
What?
Never mind. It feels like I picked up 10 different quests, but I have one quest right now. Ooh, a watch. That's a rare trash can drop, isn't it? And I'm not gonna question the tower living right next to the Kines. Normally, I feel like with Pathologic 2 and 3, you could walk up to it and the dogheads would be there telling you that you can't enter. I don't know if that's a scene that could exist here. I feel like there's the events where you talk to people don't really happen outside of buildings. I'm also just now realizing that Daniel's interactions with an Odong for the first time in Pathologic Classic and Pathologic 3, he calls them out for their stench. I mean, I guess it would be the first thing on anyone's mind. We can climb it, but not enter, so like usual Pathologic Classic. Not even barricaded. The sewers. Ooh, a gold ring. I was like, a cold ring? How does it know it's winter? wonder if the snowing feature would make the town more oppressive. I mean, it's just cosmetic. I can't wait any longer. I must go speak to my BFF Isidore Barach. Surely he will hold the answers of Simon's murderer. Oh my god, there's a heartbeat. You guys hear that? My heart's beating because I'm running. Right up here? Look, I know this town, but not that well. I mean, I know this town, but finding Isidore is not a place I often go to. You go there like never in Changeling Route, once in Haruspex Route, and then maybe once in Bachelor Route. And it's so out of the way, so I don't know how to instinctively get there. Eva's comment about how Daniel prefers the company of an old sorcerer to that of a young woman is also in Pathologic 1 and 3. Huh. Town's looking festive. I need more cosmetic mods for the town. That would be fun. Like we need the whole decree board. Let me put up some paper lanterns, some fireworks. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Imagine bandits throwing snowballs instead of knives. Oh my god, I'm getting such good trash can loot. Usually it's just bottles. This is the way, right? Yeah. John Klarovsky is right there. We'll never even see it. I am the John Klarovsky. Oh my. There's men here. I'm here to see Isidore. A foul murder occurred here this night. No unauthorized access allowed. Inspecting the crime scene is strictly forbidden until further notice. Everyone gasp. A murder? Another one? Is this a bad dream or something? Can someone wake me up, please? Whoever killed our only doc must surely be looking to get us all killed. Wait, someone hit the piano again. Dun dun dun! Isidore could cure anything. Anything. He also knew how to make cuts or incisions, because he was a warden. He knew his lines alright, like I said. It all makes sense. Whoever killed Simon, it took Isidore's life too, and this is merely the beginning. We got a true murderer, a true murder case. How could this happen? What? Okay, we got 2 murders and 1 culprit now. Only the beginning, what makes you so sure? See, this murderous deal is all mysterious. There was a talon stuck in the victim's chest. Go ahead. Bend your arm at your elbow, good sir. Yeah, like that. There you go. That's how long it was. It broke off. There was dust on the floor, for the deceased had been a renowned step walker. And the dust was all covered in hoof steps and hoof steps. Traces of a sharp bone, I guess. As if someone was using a walking stick around there. I'm telling you, it's her, the Shabnakadir, the Calais man-eater, suspect number 1! It's always the person you first suspect. The Shabnak, it must be her. I want to inspect the building. We've been assigned to this post by Alexander, the head of the Saburov family. His house is in decline right now. It's still... but it's still powerful and very much respected. For it is they that's been responsible for maintaining worldly order and public safety in the town since olden days. Please kindly address your concerns to him. There's their rod. You just take that road up there and get to the Cape. As for me, I'm not authorized to let you in. You should have said so from the start. The Rod. The Sabrovs have been living here since the town was founded. Once a mighty and powerful clan, it is only 2 persons now. a governor devoid of any real authority, and his dying wife. That sent chills down my spine. His dying wife is crazy. By the way, have you heard about the Pathologic 3 update today? Is there a real update? I saw the post that was made by like one of the directors on the game or something. I read through that. As soon as the game gets updated, we're hopping right back into Pathologic 3 because I've been waiting for the game to update. I'm so happy that they finally have said something because it's been months. It sounds like they're working on a lot of good stuff. Yeah, bug fixes, difficulty levels, camera mode, question mark? They're adding photo mode, which is like, that sounds cool. I already have photo mode. Like, you can use photo mode with the camera, but like a more intuitive photo mode would be very much appreciated from me, because oftentimes I change the time in the console and I fly around and I have to disable the HUD, which is on the console. But if they added like filters, screen effects, I don't know, borders, I feel like that'd be really cool for photo mode. Honestly, that's the most what I'm interested. Yeah, they said they wanted to revamp Shabby as well. It sounds like they have a lot of things changed. It also said they were not, they only said that they were aware of the dangerous district exploits, which they fucked up last time in the last update. There's a lot of things they gotta change and redo. So I feel like when that update finally comes out and they change a lot of things, Pathologic 3 might be an entirely different experience for new people. They're changing Shabnak, they're gonna change a lot of the loot tables, they're changing how bandits work, they're giving us photo mode, they're changing the difficulty, Amalgam might work differently. It sounds crazy, honestly. I'm excited for it. Icebook Lodge wanted to give more dialogue to Stillwater residents. Oh, I didn't hear about that one. Sounds crazy, crazy, crazy. Isidore Barak was murdered! Dun dun dun! The local authorities have sealed off his house. Alexander Saburov, the head of the Saburov family, has taken control of all proceedings regarding law and order in the town. The Saburovs are one of 3 families that govern the town, and Alexander was the person to take immediate measures after the discovery of Isidore's body. What if I killed them? There's a fire over here. Wait, is this how you're supposed to find out about the scene? Actually, I've never seen this scene before in Pathologic Classic. Is there a cutscene? Oh, there is! Oh my god, that poor woman. Looks like they killed some guards to do this. It's nice that in Classic someone tried to intervene then. Ooh, a gun? 100% durability? Y'all had guns and you couldn't gun these? Don't just walk away like nothing happened! You guys are monsters! But in the fire she's not to burn, for she is made of clay. Wrong, all wrong. Harden she must and fall apart. Murderers! Stop right now or I'll shoot you! They don't give a damn. Oh dear, oh dear, oh, what have you done? How is it? That was no Shabnak, that was a girl. A living girl. Smells like burning flesh, huh? A mistake then. Gotta keep looking. Come on, fellas. Let's find the bitch. Haven't combed the backbone yet. Where's the patrol? Have you murdered them too? Oh my god. You're right, it's not loud. She had no screams. Pick up one of the 4 free guns? Yeah, free gun. 2 seconds after getting a gun, I'll shoot you. Oh my god. I think I'm traumatized. Right? I'm traumatized, and now, there's a shortcut here? There is a shortcut here. Huh. Let's take the shortcut, and then I'll get to Sabarov's from there. So here's my question. Is that scene always there in the other character routes? Because genuinely, this is the first time I've ever seen it. God, this was supposed to be a peaceful town. There was no crime ever. And now suddenly, the people are forming mobs, burning people at the stake. Simon and Isidore have been murdered. Right, when did the time shenanigans start? Where's the Shabnak monster? Shortcut is a funny path for a path that's likely the intended path. I feel like anything that's not the road that could get you from anywhere is basically a shortcut. Twitch emotes no work on YouTube? RIP? Twitch emotes? Huh. Am I feel like everyone I've spoke to so far is like taller than me. We're like the same height. Anyways, everyone's eyes are crazy. Anybody ever talk about that? Every single person's eyes look very creepy.
I will restore the order here, rest assured.
But I feel like it's especially true to it's especially easy to see on Sabarov. So, I finally get to see you. Yes, you really do look like a messenger of sorrowful times. In any case, welcome to the Rod. Our meeting is quite significant in a way. Facing the changes with open eyes and taking their first blow is my duty. Daniel Dankovsky, when he hears the word blow? Alexander, calm down. Or does he only act like that around the women? Do you think we're on the verge of an especially unhappy era? No, grim events have clouded our existence since last summer. The country has cured its war wounds. The commercial communities have been repaired. Astrologists expect nothing ill. Do you hold astrologists' opinion in high regard? Sometimes I have to. Are you an astrologist? I am a ruler. Astrology can be very curious, but I cannot allow it to influence my decisions. I have to act according to factual circumstances. Would you agree? Definitely.
This Haruspex is trying to prove his innocence. It's a no-go.
Portrait looks like Dracula? Dracula Flo? So you've come to meet with Simon, haven't you? What can I do for you now? I was actually invited by Isidore, so I came to meet with him first and foremost, but now it turns out that he's been murdered, yes. Looks like the murderer is always one step ahead of you, doesn't it? The same one that took Simon's life, too. At least, that's the conclusion suggested by the information at my disposal. Same pattern, same signature. Except there wasn't a murder weapon with Simon. Were there any traces? Look, I haven't been there myself. I'm quite content with interrogating suspects, especially since we already know who we're after. You can join the hunt, by the way. I can describe his features. Who is it then? You wouldn't believe it. His own son. Everybody gasp again. His own son! The fellow came back after being away for quite a while. His father had sent him to study surgery when he was but a greenhorn. Quite a lot he has learned, huh? A wandering scholar turned evil to the bone. All of that just to grab the inheritance. Wait, how did you figure that out? In all honesty, it's hard to explain that to an outsider like you. Do you believe in such thing as clairvoyance, Bachelor? Of course I do. Well, you should get to know my wife then, or better yet, those who have already had opportunities to witness the power of her prophecies. Former doubters, first and foremost, rationalists. She's got something to say to you too, by the way. So your wife called out Isidore's son specifically? No, not specifically, no, but it all adds up. And the circumstances of Simon's death make you wonder too. Isidore's son arrived here last night. The timing speaks against him. It even matches the time it takes to get from the Crucible to Isidore's house. Isidore has a son? Right, this is all new things we're learning here. What about the motive? He's the type that needs no motives. Students these days know nothing of virtue and ethics. And a medic, too. Humans are just hairless animals to them. Or even a harmful virus infesting the environment. Cynical bastards. Oh, but I do apologize. Didn't mean to offend you, even by extension. Saburov never went to school, confirmed. He hates students, confirmed. I see you like generalizations. I wouldn't be so quick to accuse the junior Barach. So you'll keep looking for Isidore's murderer. I will. Is there anyone that can help me with that? There are very few good analysts in our town. Everyone is more or less superstitious here, except for one Yulia Lurichiva, perhaps a most level-headed and reasonable person. The only person to remain skeptical about Katerina's talents, too. Without a shadow of a doubt, she has her own picture of events. She always does. She's right to be skeptical about that. What is this Yulia? Daniel, you're not that dumb. Exactly the person I need. Interesting. The intelligent Yulia lives here. She may be my only ally in my attempt to put the fairy tales of this backwater place to the test of algebra and physics. If this Yulia Lurichiva is genuinely capable of rational thought, then she is more astute than the majority of her contemporaries in this town. There are those who would believe that if I am unable to pinpoint the murderer by nightfall, then I am destined to become their next victim. If my encounter with death is so inevitable, then I should prepare myself for it. As ludicrous as it may be, the thought sends a chill down my spine.
Neither the sun nor death can be looked at without winking. Who said that?
Who are the people guarding Isidore's house? Those are volunteer patrolmen. We usually keep about 20 of them, but I've increased the number recently to 150 or so. Why do you need so many? There's unrest in the termitary. If I weren't certain that Isidore has been murdered by his son, I would even consider the crime to be politically motivated. Isidore was preparing to take over the kin and become its leader, at least according to the information I have. What is the kin? The steppe people who work in the abattoir, many of the factory workmen, an ignorant patriarchal pile that hasn't changed much since the Stone Age. They look human enough, but if you look closer, they're just beasts. Believe me when I'm telling you that I'm not snobbish in the slightest, but there's a good reason to call them that. Isidore has always had the air of a person untouched by civilization is crazy. The racism is all over the place, huh? I see, maybe this kin is the murderer. I don't think you're aware of the fact that Isidore came to me last night, just after he had returned. That's new information to me. And warned me that there was some ominous events ahead of us. I took that as an unofficial warning about his upcoming takeover. So you took measures. Evidently, I've mobilized the patrols. I see what you're implying, Bachelor, but I'm not insane. Engineering Isidore's murder, as a matter of fact, a strong independent kin under Isidore's rule would have been way more useful to me. Maybe you murdered Isidore! Really? Why? Because that would weaken the power of the Honorable Vladislav Olgimsky, who's pocketed the economy of the whole town. He'd rather see the Kim as a dumb and speechless herd, and come to think of it, well, I'm sure you understand where I'm going with this. This is precisely what Georgi warned me about.
This Haruspex is trying to...
Was Isidore also smelly? Right, his letters his letters to the capital to... Hello? The Daniel stank. They reeked. Well, he said I needed to, that Katarina wanted to talk to me.
Matchmakers are coming, trying to woo me.
The only proper way for a duel to end is with the death of one of the fighters. That's what battles are supposed to be. Any conflict that has two sides inevitably turns into a battle of good and evil. A brutal philosophy. I'm not speaking metaphorically or metaphysically. I'm talking about a very particular battle. You are one of the combatants, Bachelor Denkovsky. Do you favor good or evil? He would say this, I favor winning. Spoken like a true warrior. I truly wish you victory, Bachelor, even though I doubt there can be a victory at all in this battle. Thank you.
It's true. The girl has proven that she's a saint, not a killer.
Oh, Lee, I finally caught a screen. Hello, Osmanthus. Fuck. Hello. It's weird seeing Katarina like this, because in both Haruspex and Changeling Route, she fucking hates us. I mean, not in Changeling Route, but, it's weird to see her like this. She seems, to have a respect. You are a brave man, Bachelor Denkovsky. Why? This fight is very unlikely to end in your favor. Does a clay and bone man-eater leave traces of the kind you've witnessed? It's only a spell, an illusion. They just prefer to see it this way. It makes it easier for them. So you know the details of my fight in advance. If you don't point at the killer by nightfall, then the killer will strike you down as well. You simply won't be able to recognize them. You won't notice them crawling up to you. Somehow, you'll be very surprised upon seeing their face, and that will leave you paralyzed. How do you know all this? I'm clairvoyant. What's the nature of your visions? This should not be your primary concern at the moment. You should concern yourself with the number of minutes you have left, and that number is dwindling. I don't throw predictions around. Others will tell you how often they have come true. Do heed my words. Fine. I do want to see what happens at the end, if I don't finish the quest. Hello? Me every time I see a person, I'm just confused. I know there's a cutscene, but I want to see the cutscene. This is what I'm saying. Where's my snow? It's easier to see if you stand still, maybe? I saw it when I first came in. There's little snow particles. How often? Never? I'll be honest, I completely forgot what I said that could be in relation to. Okay, so you have a second floor, Yulia. And how would one access this second floor, Yulia? I could say that about anybody's building. Ooh, chess. Does anybody know chess? I mean, I know chess, but can you tell at a glance who's winning? We snow replaces rain? Oh, I haven't even, I don't even know.
My arm arms are flaccid, as if made of cotton wool.
Let's give it a shot. Yeah, hunger builds up really slow. I could have sworn it built up way faster than that. That's so slow, genuinely. What the hell? Is day one Bachelor Route easy mode? I didn't download any mods that should affect that. I could have sworn hunger built up way faster than this. You're telling me I can go a full day without eating? Julia's got secret passages.
We placed our trust in them.
Oh.
And yet they came unprepared. Shabnak, the hair-eater, the bone spirit, crawled by them, touched them, and turned their blood into poisonous tar. Having devoured their body, she found her way into the steppes' depth and inner waters. And plague has devoured this land.
Okay. So plague instantly kills everyone? But I guess it's more like I caught the plague. Pathologic 1 is easy? No, I could have sworn there was a struggle when I played Haruspex Route.
I'm afraid I'm of little use now. I'm afraid I'm of little use now.
I seem to have lost any capacity for observation. My mind is out of tune. Things no longer add up. Before, I had no trouble confirming a trustworthy tessellation out of the most imperceptible contingencies. Now, I simply cannot get it out of around. Now, I simply cannot get my head around it. Could it be that I am dying? Oh, it just must be the step air, Yulia. That thing does crazy shit to people. It hurts you. It turns your skin inside out. It makes your mind go crazy. It does all of that and more. The step air is way too thick. I think that's what causes it. Oh no, Herba Tivirta is in blossom, I grant you, but then it blossoms every year. Every year the steppe is filled with stupefying vapors. The issue I'm having, however, has nothing to do with fatigue or perplexity. It is just that I have lost my ability to make distinct events coincide. Everyone has that ability. You don't seem to understand what I'm saying. Let me elucidate. She uses such big words constantly. We get it, you're smart, Yulia. A single word someone utters may precipitate the birth of their own murderer. This line of philosophizing is barely an intellectual novelty. It is particularly relevant in our neck of the woods. I sometimes feel like I could touch the notions of cause and effect with the tips of my fingers, but now I am being tedious, I reckon. Not at all.
The most subtle folly grows out of the most subtle wisdom.
So, you have traveled all the way here only to find that both people you wanted to see were brutally murdered. Is this how the story goes? I do hope that your visit is not in any way related to these most unfortunate circumstances. I have to find whoever it is that killed Isidore and Simon, and I wanted to ask for your help. Sephiroth told me you have a gift for all manner of investigative inquiry. I am certainly no better investigator than you. I never had a chance to search for a murderer before. The best I can offer is to fill in the blanks with whatever mysterious supernatural entities seem most fitting. Shabnak Adir is the simple man's scarecrow. I would have followed a different narrative. What kind of narrative? Consider the circumstances of his death. They say Simon had locked himself up in the evening and consequently died in the morning inside the mansion, in a chamber with some peculiar name. In this case, I would suggest that Simon was poisoned by the Kinds. I would have thought, but I know their family all too well. Their mutual loyalty is only rivaled by their arrogance toward anyone who is not one of them. They hold the princely sage, who stands at the head of their family in the highest esteem. They believe that a single dishonorable act will tarnish their name for generations to come. I doubt any of them would have stooped to this, no matter whether they wanted to or not. Poisoned. But did they want to do it, I mean? In all likelihood, they did. Their respect for Simon was nothing comparable to the adoration felt by the common townspeople. After all, every kind suffers the same kind of benign insanity that leads to people pursuing their own fantasies, and a little else other than that. This indulgence is something that Simon would likely stand in the way of. That's very interesting. I just replayed Changeling Route Classic recently, and the first day you go and hypnotize Georgi, and the thing she uses against him is, I know of you this, you were not a true brother of Simon Kind, you didn't actually love him. So you think the cause of death is poison? I don't believe you understand what he died in focus really implies. Do you know what the kinds refer to as focus? You don't seem to grasp the semantics of the term. These are the kinds for you. These kind of innuendos are often their forte. What does focus mean? The focus is anything but an abstraction. Quite the opposite, in fact. It is governed by mathematically rigid regularities. You see, no one but the owner of a focus may get inside. This can only mean that Simon had brought the killer with him, or rather, within him. Since no physical object may be brought into focus either. How do you know that? Who doesn't? The kinds are notoriously passionate about all matter of synthetic anomalies. They will never pass up the opportunity to devise a Kunststück that would allow them to warp space, challenge physics, or manipulate optics metaphysically. A focus can be compared to a camera obscura. Do note that the name is not unfitting. No, it is entirely impossible for someone to get inside. A curious connection, but an incorrect one. Simon was disfigured and bleeding. His bones were broken. Is that so? Well, this does introduce a different perspective. Did you say Isidore was the last person to see Simon? The question is, who did he see before? The sun had not yet set when Isidore returned from the steppe. However, he came to Simon well after midnight. The question naturally arises, what did he spend the missing few hours? This is why I'm trying to trace Isidore's step. I want to walk the same route. Don't get me wrong, though. Was Isidore's house seen by Saburov, by any chance? Was Isidore seen by Saburov? He was. He warned Saburov of an upcoming storm. Alright, let me suggest then, that while he was in the steppe, he saw or learned something that he wanted to report to all three ruling families. In this case, either of the Olgimsky family should have been on his itinerary, especially since Barak was one of their own men. Really? Definitely. The Bull project from the abattoir to the railway is controlled by the Olgimsky family. If Isidore's discovery had anything at all to do with the kid, Isidore would have certainly relayed it to Vlad, so do make sure to pay a visit to the Lump. That's the name of the Olgimsky mansion. Another fitting name, wouldn't you agree? Thank you, Yulia. What would I have done without you? This is the Lump, the mansion belonging to the Olgimskys, a family of factory owners. The 50-year-old Vladislav its house father is called Vlad the Heavy by the locals for his bad temper. Not because he's fucking fat. I am following in Isidore's wake, certain that the trail of his footsteps will lead me to the Crucible. There is little doubt in my mind that Isidore was well acquainted with each and every family in power, but it was Olgimsky that held Isidore's leash, a relation rooted in the unbreakable family loyalty. It is with the Olgimskys that I must make my next destination. So then, does that also mean Isidore went to the Kinds? Or did he leave that to Simon? We know Simon spoke to the rest of his family before entering the focus. But if Isidore also visited him since he was making his rounds to the ruling families, then they left out some information. Oh my god! Wow, the kids, what do they feed the kids around these parts? Holy shit. Wow, that's startling. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with you? You're massive. I've heard so much about you. Ooh. Damn. What are they feeding the kids in this town? That's actually insane. They're taller than me. That's a full-grown woman right there. Look at this guy. Skipping and hopping around at his big ass age. Canon Daniel height experience. Wait, Haruspex says toddler? What? The mod description said that it changed spoiler to be tiny. Is that who's small? I didn't know. What I assumed was that at the end of the game, the powers that be would be small. They feed them drugs. It's the drugs. There's another one. Hopping and skipping like he's a child. That's a full-grown man right there. I desperately need more fun, silly mods like that. Huh. Okay. So this building has 3 levels to it. So there must be stairs somewhere here to get up there. There is not.
So my Haruspex is the Ripper? Funny.
Ah, Bachelor Dinkovsky, of course. Who else could be so dapper? I've heard quite a lot about you. Have you taken a look around? Be sure to check the state of industry around here. We have our own ways. Do you think I've come to inspect this town? Come now, that's exactly what I'm saying. The sanitary inspection testified last year that the Bull Project is in order. Nothing to cavil at. Everything's fine. Good for you. I can see we're not really seeing eye to eye. The project is special, very special. That means common standards do not apply here. That would be very naive. We'll come back to that.
Hard. It's hard.
Dude, go outside and take off your coat. It's the middle of winter. What do you mean they're hot? Wait, all the stairs in the town were killed on the eve of my arrival? It must be Simon's killer. There's gotta be a connection there. I'd like to inquire about the fate of my colleague, Isidore Barra, about the manner of his death, to be precise. What are you implying? What is this manner you're talking about? Be so kind as to mind your own manners. I had nothing to do with it. Don't they say Isidore was murdered by a steppe demon, a Shabneka deer? There was that thingy, a talon they fished out from the wound. He's averting? I can take this from kids and weirdos, but you, a respectable negotiant? It's hard for you to believe, isn't it? It used to be hard for many. Take my boy, for example, a scoffer if I've ever seen one. And now even he believes it's real. He went off his head a bit. You're in the steppe now, esteemed sir, eastern and backwards. The dead rises from their graves here. Clay dummies dance, and bulls talk. Does he know the steppe well, that son of yours? He rubs elbows with the rabble, the butchers, odongs, shepherds, and gatherers, learns their tongues, collect their legends. He doesn't keep them in check at all. They even dare to come visit him with the premises of the town. If you see a worm creeping through the streets, he's definitely looking for my son. What's wrong with them visiting him within the premises of the town? They're dangerous, they're aggressive, and they hate everyone who isn't a steppe person. They'll jump you and kill you on the spot. They'll tear you up with their teeth and devour your flesh while you're still throwing fists at them. So if they're spotted within the town, countermeasures are taken. That's crazy. So what of your son? Perhaps you could tell me more about this creature? So your son knows who the murderer is. Perhaps you've given shelter to them. Hold your horses. You want to talk to my blockade? No, you have nothing. You have nothing to talk about. He's not here, thankfully. I don't want you two to meet. You heard me? Those are tradesmen's words, and I'll stick to them. I won't leave it at that. A cunning lot, aren't they? The older Gimski does his best to avoid any mention of his household. When I asked him what his son was doing, the honorable stock breeder momentarily lost his temper. I think that the son knows just as much as the father, but it'll be easier to get him talking. But where can I find him? The staircases are all over town. It's a robbery. Right, now no one can get to their second stories. The stairs have been misplaced and combined into one mega staircase. It looks like we have a second mystery on our hands. Who's the staircase culprit? Is that it? Yeah, here we go. Isidore came by to see you last night. Don't try to deny it. So what if he did? I am also aware of what you two have been talking about. All I want to know is why he left to see Simon afterward. Oh my, pray forgive me. So he wanted to bring me to heel, that traitor, that bastard. Well, what he asked for me was to stop the factory. How could I not kick him out? Stop the factory? What were his reasons? His reasons, huh? The bastard. He reasoned he'd pay a visit to my daughter. He knows full well how to pull my strings. Well, I told her to lock the door. So away he went, none the wiser. Oh, the bastard. So he went to Simon, huh? Thank goodness my loaf of a son is hanging around somewhere. Or else he could have... could have what? Huh? That, my dear and respectable friend, is none of your business. My property, like I said, is in order. See the skin and meat delivery reports. Do you know how hard? No way, it's my domain. Whether anyone riots or not, and I'll have my way with them. What? This is crazy. I see. You're the big guy here. So Isidore came... He tried to prepare everyone best he could for what was to come. And he wanted... Did he want to preserve the kin and the termitary? So he's behind the reason for Vlad Jr. locking it up then? I mean, potentially if the termitary was sealed, then but maybe the plague couldn't get to them. Maybe he wanted to save the kid in there. And he, Big Vlad wouldn't hear him out, so he's like, oh, maybe I'll tell Capella, but she made sure he couldn't get to Capella, so then he went to Vlad? Younger Vlad? We never heard about the riots before, though. Right, the riots are a thing. That's like a classic thing. How do you think Simon died? I don't think he was murdered. How could he have carved monocracy? No. How could he who craved monocracy not perish? He couldn't. Not in this place. Balance requires equilibrium. So what you're saying is Simon's death worked in favor of the local hotshots, huh? Come now, what I'm saying is, when someone takes too much upon themselves, they always end up ground down. That's how life works. Yet they say Simon was the one to bend the circumstances, not the other way around. No one seems to doubt that. Simon has lived a very long life, very long. He was a worthy man, but long wouldn't mean eternal, does it? No one is to blame for his death. Examine the body, you'll see for yourself. It just happened. Cain won't let me examine the body. Well, that is temporary, a family tradition. He's not lying to you. He truly believes Simon was murdered. Were he to admit that Simon simply died of death, he'd probably go to his last home himself. The shock would be too much for the man. That's strange. Georgi kind didn't appear sentimental to me.
Fortuned.
You were very helpful, Vlad. You told me nothing. Oh my god. Except that when a worm is in town, they're here to see your son. I'd like to see big worms. Alright, let's go, bud. We're out for a walk. You're taking an odd route, aren't you? I mean, could I not just... Oh, okay. The windows of this house are bricked in, it doesn't say. Who's up walking their worm? Oh my god, the big children. Is this guy going to attack me? Holy! Oh! He did a big move there. Nothing. Worthless. There's a 30-year-old giant of a woman over here who's totally not a child. Alpha tablets. Do I need these? Do I need to collect anything for Bachelor Route that they're gonna ask of me someday? I think bullets, right? Like to free Haruspex at some point? What's that bar in the bottom? That's our Pathologic 2 stamina system. I feel like I remember needing tablets for something, but I think that was Haruspex route.
interest speaks all sorts of tongues and plays all kinds of characters, even that of disinterest.
So when do I actually finish today's quest? You found me here. Oh, well, I'm not surprised. I suppose you're not too surprised by the fact that everyone knows about you either. The rumor of your arrival spread like fire. Why have you come? I've come for some sightseeing. Wasn't 30 bullets also in Haruspex route to free Bachelor? I think it happens the other way around in this route, though. There was a peculiar incident yesterday by the spleen. The children were playing in the mud as usual, but then suddenly they ran away from the sandbox and the parents noticed that their hands were smothered in blood. However, none of them were wounded. Neither were any of them surprised. What's the solution to the puzzle? When the worried adults came to the place where the children had been playing, they found nothing unusual there, only sticks and stones. What do you make of it? Your children play peculiar games. Nice to meet a person of a skeptical mind. I am Vladislav Olgimsky, the younger, of course. You are, of course, Daniil Dankovsky. Nice to meet you.
Katerina thinks Clara is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right.
Who's this Clara? Maybe she's the murderer. Bachelor, I have news for you Bachelor, I have news for you that should prove to be of interest. You're looking for the killer, right? I'm listening. I'll have to briefly explain a few things to you. Have you already been told what the Turbitary is? No, I haven't. The Termitary is a huge bunkhouse where the Bull Project workers live, although living is the wrong term for it. They nest. Their nesting is a commune with a rather simple way of life. It could, without reservation, be called savage. And let's get to the point then. A case of pointless, aimless unrest has occurred in that hive mind's nest. The workers there are prone to lashing out from time to time like beasts frightened by a storm. They rage, they howl, they gnaw at one another. An unsightly image of a mass uprising. Okay. And this is exactly what's going on there right now, isn't it? Precisely. And why are you telling me this? Riots occurred in the cemetery several times before. The mob goes crazy for a few days, then they calm down, just as unexpectedly. All of them at once. The sudden calm is just as void of reason as the unrest that had set them agog previously. Having a certain experience with the kin, we simply block the entrance to the zoo off until the riot defeats itself. That's fucking insane. I don't believe these riots are canon to Pathologic 2 or 3, are they? And we usually lock them up beforehand. The evidence of an upcoming outbreak of mass lunacy becomes obvious in advance, and the Termitary's Father Superior informs us of it. But Father Taichik has recently passed. A curious coincidence, don't you think? Oh my god, a third person dead! Everybody gasp. A curious coincidence, don't you think? Mass anarchy. Anyway, a member of the kin managed to run off into the town while we're busy taking measures. So they're treated like prisoners. I see, I see. How did he die? How should I know? A disease, most likely. Or an accident or something. That is beside the subject at hand. A disease? Could be a flu or a hernia. I don't know what caused his death, and frankly speaking, I don't care. One of these ants... So Eva just fucking lied to me. So Eva lied to me at the beginning of the game. She said this was a peaceful town. So she fucking lied to me. What do you mean there's regular riots in the big concrete buildings on the other side of town? Eva lives in a bubble. When one of these ants dies, the rest loot bits and pieces of them, burying what's left afterwards. And you're asking out of professional curiosity? Sort of. I think you and I can help each other, Doctor. You are looking for the killer, and I'm sure it's a runaway butcher. The title of a half-man suits him very nicely. The Kinds claim that Simon had not been killed by a human hand, don't they? And our family doesn't need unnecessary rest in the town. The butcher can bobble devil knows what. His mind is most likely clouded with insane ideas. I mean, I know that the kin are, like, more disposed to, like, being one with the earth, and sacrifices, I don't know, are kind of normal for them, but also, how much of the way they act is because of the way they're treated in this town? They're not supposed to step inside the town? Like, that's... They're kept in a big prison on the other end of town? And they're regularly locked up in there and treated like less than human? So you'd rather he kept mum about what's happening inside? You are correct. They barely know how to speak, but that only makes it worse. Half men, half beasts. If they start preaching, you feel as though you've encountered a doomsayer. I need this butcher to disappear. Hand him over to the Kinds or simply kill him if the beast attacks you. The reward will be hefty. Are you taking me for a thug or something? I'm taking you as a person that's looking for the killer and has the authority to punish him. I'm telling you, there is a rebellious outlaw beast out there. If he attacks you and you are forced to defend yourself, you are free to kill him. Where can I find this monster? He is most likely being harbored in a suspicious house that's in the crude sprawl. Yes, my father is a man of rather hard-handed disposition, and quick-tempered to boot. If he finds out the crude sprawl is concealing a fugitive, he will make a mess. Pointless brutality serves no one. I'm looking for peace rather than blood, I'm telling you. I'll do my best to make sure you're right. Show me the house. Glad the Younger is more than eager to get rid of some beast-like troublemaker. I wonder what the creature whose murder would not be considered a crime looks like? I came here for a completely different reason. Isidore spoke to you. Vlad, now tell me, did Isidore visit you last night? Tell me the truth, please. Yes, Isidore did pay me a visit, but don't ask what we talked about. I have no right to share that with you. Right, I'm going to ask you one more question now. Your answer will determine whether you and I become friends or enemies. Well then, I'd rather be your friend. Go ahead. What did you talk about? Tell me the truth. Isidore said, note that I am merely retelling it secondhand. He said there's an epidemic in the steppe camps, an outbreak of tarbagan. Sickness, perhaps. The plague, that is. Father had issued an order to lock the dormitory. Father... Okay, had issued an order to lock the dormitory up to prevent the infection from getting in. No, the infection was already there. Wasn't that the thing? And why are you so what are you so afraid of that you would conceal this? I don't understand. You did the right thing. There's an underlying sensitive family matter here. To cut a long story short, my father would kill me if he found out about this conversation. The unrest in the dormitory, you see, well, I incited it to make father lock it up. He didn't believe Isidore. Huh. I see. Now everything makes sense. We need to warn Reuben. It's very urgent. He is about to examine Simon as soon as the period of time required by the kinds passes, but where is he? I have no idea. Where's he staying? I don't know. There was a secret dissecting room in one of the warehouses, but no one knows where exactly. He used to live mostly in the steppe. Really, Reuben? Sometimes sleeping in the dormitory or at Lava Ravel's shelter, but he's not there. I know that for sure. He went away to mourn his master. What would you have done if you were him? I'd wait for him at the kinds. It's simple. Wait. The investigation of the double murder has introduced a few additional considerations. It is highly possible that Simon died to some unfamiliar disease. Stoch Reuben, the town medic, should be warned at once. If he touches the body, he may contract whatever disease still remains there. So can I find Reuben early and warn him, or do I have to go meet him later?
Katerina thinks Clara is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right.
What do you think about Simon's death? It is known that Simon had limited his social activity just before his departure. He only received 2 visitors. I know nothing of the first, but the second was none other than Isidore Barach. The fact that he was killed the same night makes you think, doesn't it? The killer took out a witness? Or an accomplice? Isidore was a complicated man. Have I told you about his position in the kin? He used to be a very well-respected person there, and I can't say everyone liked it. What do you mean? Isidore wasn't a doctor, he was more of an herbalist. He never studied medicine. All his recipes were about plants and roots, so to speak. He was knowledgeable, true, a sorcerer, if you will, but a very different one from Simon, an earthen sorcerer. I never heard that Simon used to be a sorcerer before. Simon was a Thurgeist. Isidore was a witch doctor. And you think Isidore, the witch doctor, has managed to achieve the unachievable? A possible theory, but rather questionable. So return later to Reuben. But Vlad gave me a side quest. Big babies, big babies. Crazy how he just made that up, that it was, not him that decided to lock up the dormitory. Do you have any letters? Isidore Barach's message. Alright, let's go kill an innocent butcher who tried to escape his prison slavery place. I swear, I've never noticed before, like, the tree creaking sounds. There's tree creaking sounds when you walk past, just happening whenever. Big babies, they're all over the place. Maybe this is just another creature of the earth. Can I even find schmutters? I mean, I know they're rare, but there's no plague yet. I kind of want to make sure I have enough to trade for a schmutter. So even though I would like some Aerodorm, because I've already been hurt. Boss babies. Well, you know, I'm leaving the town soon. Do you know the train schedule? Hey, but will you revive Grandpa? When the game starts again, I'll ask him to make me a hunter. Huh. What are you going to hunt? If Grandpa shows you how to hunt right, you can even catch a star, but you can only keep it for a while. Only while the game is on. And what are you playing? It's autumn, so we're playing Underground Bonfire. Do you know the rules? I used to when I was a kid. You couldn't have played it when you were a kid. Grandpa only invented it a month ago. Alright, you've got me. Feels like that was a meta conversation. So, where's the money coming from? When do I get money? I feel like every time I finished a quest, with Bachelor and Changeling, or even just spoke to someone, they'd give me 2,000 monies. Where's my money? They're not paying me. I want money. Who are you? Tell me about yourself. Me? Well, I'm a factory worker. The owner treats us like dirt, though. Well, I got me my own house. Otherwise, I would have been stuck in that husk with the rest of them. No going out, not even to buy bread. You just sit there gnawing at what you stockpiled beforehand. They're completely off their rocker. Used to work in the termitary? What are you talking about? The termitary, and why? For what sins? Do we not handle the workload enough? That might be so, but still, what are we going to do now? Nah, home is best. Feels nice to have one. It will all work out. It won't, though. Let's run! Let's run, I say! You know, I was thinking recently that I feel like there was a meme at some point about the Bachelor wearing platforms. And he doesn't, though, right? He's not actually wearing platforms, is he? So then where did that come from? Wait, I don't know to go here, do I? Oh yeah, I do. Were the regular townsfolk in the dormitory? Are the factory men assimilated kin? That's what I'm wondering. I didn't think just regular people worked there like that. Because I kind of assumed that, like, when you say factory, there's, I don't know, factory buildings here. Maybe you worked in here doing something, I don't know, something else. But he was talking about the dormitory. In the concept art, he does? He does in Marble Nest? Is it a joke? Pathologic 2 Marble Nest, he's in platforms?
Lies always turn out to be true. Don't mess with Earth.
Do you know where to find clean water around here? You're one of the locals. I'm visiting this place for the first time. And so I know where to find water. I'm just curious if you do. What's wrong with running water? All that water comes from the steppe, and it isn't exactly clean. Yesterday I inspected all the springs in the area. There seemed to be no more clean water around. That salty taste is everywhere. It's reddish in color, and there are disgusting clots in it. Oh. The plague caught the springs already. So where can I find clean water then? You can find theater platform shoes in the Marble Nest and put them on? Guys, that's an extreme. Actually playing the Marble Nest. Where can I find clean water then? The townsfolk store clean water in homes in homemade reservoirs. This modest supply should be enough to help us last a while, but afterwards we'll have to drink that bloody mixture. How disgusting.
Shabnakadir is tracing the streets like bacteria in a vein.
There's a runaway hiding here. Take me to him. Why would I? He's in danger. I'm here to help. I need to ask him a few questions. Let's lie. He's a butcher. He won't talk to you. You won't understand him. He's been here for more than a day, but even I can't get him to talk. It is I who'd rather tell you something. What do you want to tell me? Big Vlad has plugged the dormitory up for a reason. The butcher's mumbling is all over the place, but if you listen carefully, you'll make out tales of such horrors that I get shivers all over. Thousands of people have lost their minds all at once there. Many have died. Something's brewing inside. How did they die? Dunno. Can't tell. The butcher will tell me anyway. Are you sure? Have you forgotten that he's crazed? If you think he'll communicate with you, you are mistaken. They aren't great talkers, anyway. And they can only howl, growl, and bawl when they're under a spell. Okay. Fine then, lead him out of there, out of here yourself. Really, why? He's here entertaining me, and it's dangerous to go out into the steppe anyway. What if his pursuers rip me apart in the street? What if they think I am a Shabnakadir? What can you offer me in return for the service? Well, I can try to save him from Vlad's assassination? She's moving her head a lot. What do you want? I'll ask a small favor from you in 4 days. Don't worry, you won't have to cut your arm off. Will you do it? In 4 days, I'll be in the capital. I will. Fine, I'll take care of the butcher. He'll disappear. Consider him non-existent. But now you must leave. Don't try watching the door. You won't see anything anyway. And tell the Olgimski's blockhead bloodhounds they have no business here. I harbor no killers. Deal. Can I still get him to pay me? Oh, killing people serves no purpose, even if it is requested by someone who belongs to a family in power. Yeah, that was crazy, Vlad. That was crazy, Vlad. Oh, this is a question. Why, Vlad's just... I showed up. I'm a celebrity from the capital, and you're asking me to take people out for you. Was there anyone around that would want to see Simon killed? No one's seen the Shabnak yet, but everyone knows what he wants already. Do you know that a man-eater's victim feels the encroaching death? They know in advance they're next on his list, and so they walk around relentlessly, waiting and waiting and waiting. And then the wait is over. That's how you can tell who's being hunted. Why are you calling her a he? I don't believe the man-eater is a woman. Anything is possible, of course, but I think it's sexless. Interesting. I think you fit the description nicely. Oh, whoops. Lost a dialogue, probably. Well then, we must return. What time is it? Oh, he should be there by then. Georgi said 12, right? Can I jump over this? Ally Aspidi. I wanted to return to Vlad. I want to see if he'll pay me. I want money. I want to lie and get money. I want to lie and get paid. I currently have... Oh, I got some money. Hold on. Basher didn't show up with nothing. $66? Oh my god, regular prices are crazy. Crazy low. Oh, he came with gloves? Oh my god, and medicine? I'll probably sell the gloves. When I have Miradorm and morphine... Wait, is Scalpel just a melee weapon? Oh my god, the child. Because I can't cut open bodies, can I? That's a Haruspex thing. I'm tempted to talk to them, but there's no reason unless it's the girl with the schmouter. Were you T-posing? No, you're just holding your arms like that. I think I checked that trash can 3 times today. Tablets? Is this the store entrance? Ooh. Oodles and oodles of food. I got enough money. I got plenty of food. I won't be starving. Hey, I totally killed that guy.
Katerina thinks
Dang. So what, I don't get paid now, and I owe Aspity a favor? I got nothing out of this. Who cares about doing what's right? I've never walked up here before. Oh. It's crying. I thought it was laughter you would hear up here. Okay, but what's the reason for the crying? They don't like me going up there? Moral implications, right. I want money instead of the moral high ground. Is anyone gonna mention the polyhedron to me? Or the staircases? Daniel's not even gonna question that? Is he here? Hello? Where's big boy Robin? Did I get here too fast? What time is he supposed to be here? I was wondering why the stairways to heaven were disregarded. The polyhedron is cool, but the stairways still defy gravity. I think it's that they're like outshone by the polyhedron. Like those are minor feats and accomplishments to the true tower.
I'm too...
What time was I supposed to come? What if I go to Reuben? What if I go to his prosectorium? What if I fucking cheated? Because I just came from all the way over there. I'm not running all the way over there just to see if Reuben is going to be there. I mean, I shouldn't know about it. I mean, I could go question Lara. Vlad said that he would spend time at Lara's place, and also that... Let's go see if Lara has anything to say. I just have a feeling that this is going to be a big waste of time, which is why I'm flying around. Like, that they're not actually going to talk to me about anything. And then I am just supposed to wait for Ruben. Hi Lara. Actually, I wouldn't even have known that you lived here, right?
My lips are too dry.
You are the person that came in Maria's dream. Came to Maria in a dream. I recognized you right away. My name is Lara Ravel, and this is the shelter. You are always welcome here. Why is your house called the shelter? Well, it is empty at the moment because everyone is grief-stricken, but I usually have a lot of guests. The doors of this house are always open for my friends and for the friends of my friends, day and night. You are very kind. Let's be friends now. I prefer being friends with everyone. Imagine Bachelor flying around like a witch on a broom, but with his capital bag. Right, these are just my platform boots. I'm walking around like one of those circus performers with the long legs. Or parade performers. These are just my platforms. I'm taking big steps around the town. But yeah, I also use the my bag. That's how I got to the town. I flow in on it. You always have guests, but your face looks sad. Well, yes, I'm the mistress of this house after all. This doesn't mean I am a mistress, mind you, not with the capital M. I won't ever become one. But I can also serve people to the best of my ability. Who are you talking about? Everyone who sits at this table, see? They're all trying to be mysterious, but in reality, every action we take is a mere consequence of a deep wound. Our words are like the drops of blood seeping from it. Sorrow is what opens people up fully. You are like a poet. I'm just in a melancholic mood. We are way too used to playing the game of tragic predictions. I'm trying to arrange everything back to order. I'd be happy to help if I can.
They say Ripper was caught. Does he really cut people?
I know you're a doctor, a wonderful one at that. A celebrity medic. Everyone in our small town knew that a famous doctor was coming here. And I'm very glad you really have, because I want you to do a good thing. Can I ask a favor of you? Oh, please do. A few years ago, the child death rate... I think I stumbled upon a side quest. The child death rate went through the roof here. 6 people died in a week. 10 or so came down with serious illness. It makes us worried. But unfortunately, we couldn't find the cause straight away back then. In the end, it turned out that the children were dying because of a game. What in the world? What kind of a game kills children? They were playing... what did they call it? Well, it was some kind of medical game. They were stealing medicine from the adults and making some diabolical mixture out of it. Then they healed each other with it. Back then, the game just faded into obscurity, but now I've heard they were contemplating doing it again. Someone has already been poisoned. But what for? I tried to ask the kids, but they don't trust us. They think we want to put an end to this dangerous game because we are mean and stupid adults that simply don't get it. So your arrival has come in very handy. So you want me to play with them and gain their trust? That's no simple feat. No, it's much simpler. There's a house somewhere in town, either abandoned or just unoccupied, where they play hospital. That's where they store their horrible mixtures. Please use your standing and your celebrity name to put an end to this game. Capella, Olgimski's daughter, believes that this house will be unlocked today. Supply of schmouters? For free? I'll do my best, of course. Where can I find this house? Capella mentioned it's next to one of the ruins. My friend couldn't hear them properly. Have you seen those stone stairways to heaven? I think you might even be able to see the house you're looking for from Eva Yan's window. But most importantly, it should be unlocked. Next to a staircase visible from Eva Yan's window. Do people around here ever leave their doors unlocked? In exceptional cases or emergencies, yes we do. But generally, houses are supposed to be locked up, because they're occupied by several families. People aren't that scared of losing their own belongings, but they do care about their neighbors, and now everyone's so afraid of the man-eater, of course everything's locked. In that case, it won't be too hard to find. Tasty surprise. There's a fun surprise if you do this quest? Version. The many-legged fugitive. What kind of games are the local children playing? Lara is worried about them, or she's worried about the mysterious schmouters they seem to have discovered. But put her mind at ease if I could get my hands on it and wrest it away from the others. I know where they keep it. I can see the stash from my window in the still water in a house by the staircase. What? This is the only staircase visible. But you have to see it. It has to be visible from here. And I feel like that would mean one of these three. And I know one of these three is Var. Well, Hunchback. I forget if he's still named Var. We're gonna have to return to the Stillwater, but first I'd like to try Capella, see if she has any input on this. But you don't want to sell out Reuben? Oh, what could Tasty Tasty Surprise be? I mean, it's gotta just be a schmouter. I want a schmouter, right? They prepared me for the plague. With this quest. I've started sprinting and now I can't stop sprinting. Loaf of bread. And vegetables. And fish. Oh, can I afford the fish? Honestly, I probably won't be shooting much. Oh, kerosene. There we go. And then fish. Wait, that's still not enough? Take the gloves. Other side of the river? So then one of these three? Probably these two? Assuming the window? Still, I want to go by and get, like, the look. There was a big baby around here. Yep. Nah. Big babies, big babies. I guess I could try a few buildings on the way over.
Guests are always welcome here.
Look at all this. If only my dear mother were alive. If she'd take the reins of power in her hands, even father would listen to her. But who is to take care of us now? Not Katerina, that's for sure. The mistress is too exhausted. Katerina is supposed to take care of you? Katerina is scared like a child herself, and I also think she's being tricked. Yes, her prophecies come true, just like it's always been, but they are becoming more and more noisy. Every word she utters comes across as a metaphor. Can she really predict the future? She sees the vague features, and she always speaks the truth, just like a true mistress ought to. I see.
What?
No. You don't want to sell out the kids, Capella? No one wants to sell out anybody in this town? Honestly, I assumed that this quest would direct me towards Sticky or Murky. But it may just be generic town children. Oh my god, big babies. Why am I running into so many teensies? They're usually rare. Aren't they? I feel like I never see them. That one's a store. I mean, there's this building, which is locked. Can I see the still water from here? It's visible from the still water. Maybe it's this building. From Eva Yan's window. Which I guess you could see this. This one, probably. Ooh. Been a while since I've done that. And this is an abandoned house. Is there any food laying around, perhaps? A knife? A staircase! Interesting, interesting. I didn't think those existed in this town. Another knife! Malk. Just looting this house. I'm here for other reasons and I'm just stealing shit. Is anyone... Oh. Dog-headed child. Hello. May I inquire as to how you found this place, sir? By accident. Why do you look so funny? We children are funny creatures, half human, half something else. Our inner world is off limits to adults. You can't see our real faces just as you can't touch our dreams, which is why we need these scary heads. See how it all works? I see that you are here and have no idea why that is. We play games. Rehearsing, actually. Also looking for something. We need it for a game. Nothing special, just some junk. It doesn't sound too convincing. I am not a man to be trifled with, little scamp. I know everything. Yeah, well, it can't be fixed now anyway. Alright, I'll tell you. Who knows, maybe you'll even be of help. The kids are in danger. We've come here to get schmutters, but someone has already looted the cash. Maybe it was Capella's doing. She's probably distributed them among her minions, the pagan. Capella, tell me about her. Well, Capella is Capella. Even though she's our foe, we still respect her. She's luring kids out of the tower, trying to organize a sect of some kind, and they worship her, like, for real. Well, that's understandable. She's the kind of girl you could even fall in love with. Too bad she's not on our side. Of the river, that is. Pride is the downfall of everyone. What you're saying is she distributed the schmutters among the kids, right? The little ones are playing Epidemic again. They wanted to get their hands on these damn schmutters so very much. So now we need to catch the kitties. And I mean all the kitties in the town, one by one, and pry the schmutters from their hands. See, the common opinion is that schmutters can cure all kinds of ailments and stuff, but in truth, they're deadly. Why were they produced in the first place, then? An adult will be severely poisoned, they'll be bedridden for a week or so, and that's it. But it spells doom for little kids. How are children supposed to cure themselves, then? Children. All children should come to the Polyhedron. They'll be safe there. The Polyhedron? This peculiar tower on the other side of the river. There is no death, no grief, no boredom, and no disease there. That is proven for certain. Only dumbheads leave it voluntarily, if you ask me. You have to be an absolutely thick and heartless creature lacking any semblance of imagination to refuse something of the sort. Alright, I get the general gist. So, see Capella about it. There's no schmutters here. Except for knives, 1 coin, and some milk. And some more milk. You care if I steal in front of you? And a hook. There's another one. They've multiplied. Oh man, I told them to escape straight away without tossing a coin. Explain yourself. How are we supposed to find the schmutters now? Do we seriously need to detain every little kid in the street? What do we barter with them for? And we can't take the schmutters by force. Bullying is against the rules. Khan would totally bite our heads off for that. Who is Khan? Khan is our leader. He is the commander-in-chief and steward of the specular. Am I saying that right? Specular tower? Specular tower? The Polyhedron, the tower on the other side of the river. You won't be allowed in because you're not one of us. I'm not too keen on getting in anyway. I don't give a damn. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? I found one! Children had already looted the cash. Now the poison is on the streets. Dozens of packages of it. I've got a sample of the schmouter. Mara would be happy to take a look at it. Why would I? No, it's for me. It's me and mine alone. But is that really true? Capella distributed them? These kids have better peace agreements than the actual rulers in the town. I ain't giving this to Lara. I'll reload a save if she takes it from me. Free schmouter, no sharing, right. Until day 12. She'll take it from me and give it to a random stranger on the street. Or just destroy it. Any schmouters? So you guys should have schmouters. Where's the schmouters at? Oh wait, Capella. Oh my god, I missed one back there. I am curious about when it's gonna rain. I feel like it might just not rain. I feel like the mod just removed the rain. Is rain random? Is it supposed to rain on specific days? I'm gonna go to Capella again. She's not gonna say shit to me. I hear you're handing out schmouters.
What?
Whatever. I got so much food, I'm loaded up. Look at that. And I could sell these knives. Not gonna use them. The only thing I want is a revolver. I might sell the scalpel. I'm getting hungry, guys. I had a muffin before stream. A pistachio muffin. But I want to make sure to finish the today. Everything we can do today. We'll do one day a stream. Oh, 10? Oh no. How could you do this to me? The schmouters have just hit the streets. Don't go anywhere. Hard drugs have just hit the streets and the kids have them. Where are the trash cans? There's another one. Oh no. She won't despawn, right? She'll stay there forever and she'll always have the schmoter on her. There are a few trash cans around here. I know that for fact. To the left. I could also check these. I'm sprinting for this schmouter. These trash cans. Oh dear. Maybe I can trade stuff with you to get stuff that... No. Because no, that doesn't work like that. I'm thinking Pathologic too, right? Yeah, because like... I don't think anybody takes bullets from me and then gives me like miscellaneous junk like this. I think they always trade in a resource that doesn't end up getting traded. Oh dear. The schmouter's gone, isn't it? I have not been checking enough trash cans. I mean, I already got one. Oh, I can go back here. I didn't do that. We gotta hit the theater loop. She's still around there? Probably not, right? That one, or is that just part of the wall? That's one. It's all bottles, damn it! This must be some kind of sick, cruel joke. What if I murdered someone? Like, what about you? You'll give me Meridorm. It's not like I need Meridorm. I need garbage. I need garbage and trash. Yeah, staying hydrated. I'm using dirty bottles I find in the trash. Very hydrated. People drop junk, don't they? Fiddle and Kovsky don't. I know you've already murdered people, but... Where even is she? Is she still around here? Is it you? Hello. There's another one down there. I think we should accept that the Schmatter is gone and I will never have one. Fine. Fine. Maybe it was the murderer. They traded for the Schmatter before I could. They could drop needles? It is so over. Oh my god, Lara, and then you're gonna steal a Schmatter from me?
No. A town like this can't give birth to a killer.
Well, I found it. Unfortunately, the cache has been already looted. Oh, the terror. I found one specimen of the Schmatters, and I'm going to examine it. Give it to me. Let's throw it into the fire. I'll reimburse you for the loss. Can I have the money anyway? No one's paying me, damn it. No, I'll keep it for myself. Somehow, I feel like it may be of use later. Darn, I wanted money. Did she even pay you a lot? I decided to keep the poisonous Schmatter. I want to see how much money this is worth.
No.
1,000? Lara. You don't have a clue. You don't have a clue, Lara. Watch, Lara's gonna get infected, and I'm gonna use this exact Schmatter to save her.
No.
Okay, does anyone know of any other quests we can do? I'm gonna go wander the warehouses then. Because still, I don't know what time I'm supposed to go see Ruben. They told me that too early on, and then I got way too much information to recall that. We're gonna run over to the warehouses. Don't tempt me. I won't even check. I can't afford it and I know it. You can go look for the invisible cat. I assume that means Notkin. Or you're just fucking around. Hey look, I found the invisible cat. It's right here. You guys can't see it because it's invisible. There's a quest involving Anna. Yeah, but I need to know who starts the quest. Does Anna start that quest? There's also invisible dogs. There's also an invisible singers right in my ear right now. I'm lost. No, I'm not. Ruben! Don't touch his body! Oh. He's already ground him up into a fine paste. It's over. Wait, should we chill here? For like 3 hours? Listen to the banger that is Ruben's warehouse? Once it kicks in? Oh. Wait, the plague finder! Guys, how do I use the plague finder? Do I have it already? Also, I could, the microscope reminded me of it, but also, I did also just remember that this is lootable? That we get to use the microscope. Talk to Pigtail Girl. Pigtails Girl. Grief. Where is this Ruben? He's supposed to live right next to you. Whoa! This shit is dirty. We'll talk to Grief another time. I don't think it's relevant. Let's go hunt down a pig girl. Whoa, let's find that plague. Inverted grief, good grief? By the long face. The war has been postponed. If it has come to this, we shall unite and hunt the turnskin. You believe in turnskins? You graduated from a university and that is your question? You think we're all total nitwits here looking for a werewolf? Werewolves only exist in fairy tales, and a real turnskin would make your own skin crawl. Tell me more. Do you know the Bauer Mergis, the Book of Steppe Legends? It explains what a turnskin is. A turnskin can live by your side for years, and then all of a sudden, bam, it turns. Don't be surprised that your nearest and dearest are on their way to the cemetery. But why? Because that's the turnskin's nature. It was a man or a woman, then bam, there's a Kagi standing before you. Death emanates from it. You get it now, you big city brainy? More or less. Right. There's not one mention of the plague finder. Daniel just had it on him. How did he know to bring this for real? I think I checked these already. You! What's up? The Soul and the Halves got an opportunity to catch their breath. This is good. Now everyone will have time to prepare, otherwise we'd have to mourn our boys, and the Halves would be orphaned. The Soul and the Halves? There's a catchy name. Notkin says it's because each of them has a familiar. A cat, a dog, a crow, or a grass snake. Half a soul more than a normal person, or a normal animal. Is that a game? It's a lifestyle that's larger than life. If you join the Soul and a Halves, you'll have to adopt a pet. As you raise it, you change. Then when it's grown, it gets the other way around. Your half begins to take care of you, and so you're always together, bound forever. And what if the animal dies? I don't know. No half has ever died before. What kind of a soul and a half are you if your familiar can die? They wouldn't take you in the first place. Naturally. What are you so happy about? We almost got the unseen cat. Want to come see her? Where did you find such a cat? It's the famous pale cat. Her eyes are like translucent emeralds. Her fur is gray, and her body is completely transparent. So what, can you see its bowels too? The light passes right through her. It's very pretty, but most importantly, she's invisible in the dark, and rodents can't hear her. That's how light her step is. She belongs to the pale obtuse. To the what obtuse? Ah, it's no use. I know you won't believe me anyway. Just come over and see the cat for yourself. When it gets dark. It's by the 12th warehouse. The password is hell froze over. I'll do my best not to forget this phrase. Can I actually go see the invisible cat? They're fucking with me. What's the 12th warehouse? Is that not Notkins? Tell me about... I'm gonna go to Notkins. You can? It's not really a warehouse, it's... So, one of these buildings? I mean, Barley? Not really a warehouse. Is this a building right here? What's that? It's cute that he immediately got invited to the cat show. They said it's gotta be dark, though. Okay, that's just the sewer thing. I mean, I assume it's one of those warehouses then. Let's go see Notkin. Not really in the warehouses, it's weird. By the river. Maybe we'll just go straight over there. Watch me not be able to find this and you all are just collectively fucking with me. You know, I know the joke about the invisible cat. People like to say about the invisible cat, but I don't know nothing about the actual invisible cat. Or even like, I don't know, the lore behind it. This is all new to me. I mean, there's Barley's warehouse. I know you can go in there. There's no... You can't go in these. I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is a sectioned off area. Only after dark? It has to be dark. I'll take a nap at Aspides. Actually, no, I got other shit to do. 21. Maybe we... you guys think Ruben's at the Georgie's yet? So you can always enter the here. Ruben's, I mean, Barley's is open to all. No bandits yet because this is a peaceful town. Just as Eva said. They would never, murder Simon, or Isidore, or Papa Taichik, or burn a woman at the stake. That would never happen here. I'll try Anna, I guess? Someone said there was a quest with Anna. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, you're right. I forgot this happens. Well, maybe she's a Shapnak. This town is fucked up, isn't it? I mean, I know changeling route. Bachelor witnesses changeling's healing ability, but do I run into changeling at all? It happens here at Anna's.
What do you all want from us?
Oh, that is really too much. Who the hell are you? Why have you donned this dreadful outfit? Right, this sounds racist and misogynistic. My name is Daniil Dankovsky. What's wrong with my outfit? It's snakeskin. Are you a performer? A circus actor? A tamer? Tell me the truth. Damn, I scared the shit out of her, didn't I? Calm down, I'm a scientist. A professor, do you understand? I study death. I thought so. I knew someone like that would pay me a visit very soon. How horrible. What's horrible? Everything's horrible. You came to, you know, after me, right? Yes, this is why I'm... Of course not. How could you think something like that?
The paint is peeling off me. So ugly.
Anna, I'd like to hear your honest opinion. Do you also find Simon Kind's death unnatural? No, not at all. How could someone living on, or perhaps even beyond, at the edge of what's humanely possible, not die? At least that's what the smart people are saying. Not my ideas. So Simon loved to challenge the limits and restriction, I gather. Indeed, he loved it, and he was good at it. You could bury him underground for a couple of days and he'd be totally fine. He was pierced with iron rods once too. One of them broke his chest, but Simon didn't die. Tricks like these would have been incredibly popular in a circus. Oh, I miss the man. I would love so much more to know about Simon's relationship to each of the bound. Because Anna and Simon, I'm very curious as to what Simon was interested in Anna for. And who could have killed him? An envier? It just occurred to me that he could have killed himself. Why? I don't know. There's no one else that could have done it. Hold on. Everybody gasp. Simon could have killed himself? No one, and I mean it. Neither the biggest hater, nor the most desperate beggar. I mean, in his case, suicide is a way more believable conjecture than murder. Are you sure? Nobody is to blame for his death. I honestly believe that Simon was doomed. What he did was too much for a single person to handle. I feel my leg being pulled. It was a suicide! What the time is? 16? We could return... Right, what if it was Simon all along? I'm gonna open up the wiki, see what other quests are today. Main quest, side quest, we did that. Side quest, the blood-covered futures. While speaking with Bachelor. Oh, I didn't speak to Yulia after our first dialogue, I guess. Or maybe I did and I don't know. I missed something there. Don't taunt me, big babies. I know you all have 10 Shrouders and I can't afford any of them. Maybe the big babies were the murderer. There's also a mod that makes the game hyper-realistic. It's called like Pathorealism, and I was tempted to try that one out, but I was enraptured by the snow. Maybe like halfway through I'll try to get that one working. It could like break everything though. Oh, also today someone released a Pathologic classic mod menu kind of thing. Mod manager. And I set that up last night. So that it was yesterday. Which is crazy, like this is just in time. I don't fully understand how it works. The Pathologic 2 mod manager by damn, what's his name? I don't remember their name. But they made a lot of mods. But that one is like, it's really intuitive? It's easy to understand. This one confuses me. Right? You wave mid playthrough.
So lonely here. What?
Damn, I missed a lot here. So you have traveled all the way here to only to find... Yeah. Right, she gave me a... She actually was very helpful, and then I was like, right, off to the next objective. Pathologic? No. The mod manager maker, the Pathologic 2 mod manager maker, they worked with Windshield on the Pathologic 3 decree menu mod. Whatever that person's name is. They did the Pathologic 2 maker to 2 mod manager. Good lord. And that's a really nice tool, but someone completely new, I think their name was Go Onion. They made a Pathologic 1 mod maker thing. Not mod manager, good lord. Yeah. They also made the winter mod, by the way. I've yet to meet anyone who can help me in the slightest way to find the killer. Do you have any relevant experience? Do you know how a murderer may be found? I don't do killer hunting, I'm a scientist. Incidentally, it is more than possible that the killer is hiding in the house of Anna Angel? A thespian of sorts? Now, here is another woman worthy of attention. In fact, I heard some ghastly man covered in blood was seen entering her house today. There we go. Yes or no? That was the person I was thinking of. What kind of a woman is this Anna Angel? I struggle to imagine a person whose name is less reflective of her inner self. So there's a bloodied man hiding in her house. Where would that be? She lives in a mansion that was once belonged to a family of exiles whose political views led them to a far out of town like ours. Because of some ill-conceived sense of camaraderie, they were happy to give shelter to a runaway actress. As soon as she told them she was persecuted by the powers that be, a few years later they died, suspiciously if you ask me, leaving Willow Mellow, their daughter, in the care of their companion. Willow died soon thereafter. Mysteriously. They all died of natural causes, allegedly, even though Willow was buried in a tightly closed coffin. But I thought she was alive. The body was examined by Isidore Barra, however, and he is not a man who would cover up a crime. Anyway, you would do good to take a look at the house yourself. The mansion is known as the Willows. It stands by the gullet in earth. Anna, huh? Well, I'd like to get to know her. Is it Go Onion or Goon Ion? I'm pretty sure it's Go Onion. It's like Go Onion 11. They've been popping out Pathologic Classic mods lately. They actually put out a mod that I tried to get working, but I don't think it really works too well with the Pathologic Classic mod loader that they made, which was the Gangs of Gorkin, which would add in the 3 different types of gangs with their own faction reputation and traders around the town. And it says I have it installed, but I don't believe it's working because I'm sure we would have seen stuff by then. And like gang fights can start out, like it seems crazy. Like that person's cooking over there. Goon? Who said that? I'll try to see if I can get the Gangs of Gorkin working for the next time. Well, what? Holy shit. Yeah, they're cooking, they're cooking. I don't know who they are, they're making a name for themselves. Like, take a look at Nexus, guys. I like, oh. No changeling, though? The top like 3-4 mods are, I mean, the most recent ones are all by them. And they're like crazy shit. They did the snow, they got their mod loader working, gangs working, probably some other thing. Hello?
Shebnek is an evil man-eater made of clay and bones. She's the murderer.
So that man, he's like dead, right? I could ask you that. Where did your guess come from? Oh, I was so scared. He barged in here all bloody. I thought he was sent here, but he didn't try to attack me. Oh, just look at those hideous wounds. It's like he was cut with precision. To mangle the body as such as possible. Who would do something like this? A ripper. An experienced surgeon. Someone who knows anatomy. His sinews are cut. He was mumbling something to that extent. There's this hunt for Simon Kind's murderer going on, right? Well, they mistook this guy for the culprit, even though he was actually a hunter, not a huntee. It was Simon's murderer that wounded him so horribly, wasn't it? Why do you think the man himself is not the murderer? It's already downloading? Okay, yeah, try it out. Have fun. But he was going after the murderer. They tried to ambush him at the station. Well, let me tell you this. You shouldn't have an issue with the Skull Puncher, but my issue with it was that the mod is an executable. So you run the executable and it finds the files from there. But with other mods, sometimes it gives you the files which you can place somewhere, and it seems like the mod loader works better with those. And the thing is with the executable is that once it's worked in the game, you can't open Pathologic. You have to open it through the mod-specific application menu in the files. So that's how you open the game. So my issue is that when you work with the mod loader, you launch the game through the mod loader, so the mod loader checks all the mods. So first of all, I can't run an executable in the mod loader because the mod loader, it takes the files, it doesn't take the executables. Second of all, even if I get it installed, I would have to, I think I would only run Gangs of Gorkin. That would be the only mod I would play with if I ran Pathologic Classic through the mod. So that's my personal issue with it. Unless I download all the other mods manually, then I could probably work around it, but I wanted to use the mod menu. But yeah, it should work just fine. That was my issue. Did I read this? But he was going after the murderer. They tried to ambush him at the station in case he tries to catch a ride away from our town. And you know what? Their assumptions were correct. The guy did indeed come face to face with the murderer here. Here's the result. Is that what he told you before passing away? Well, yeah. Why are you surprised? It makes sense for him to try and explain why he barged in anyway. His story was very haphazard, though. Actually, he didn't say much at all. But I think I know what had happened. You were too kind. It was Victor. What? You're too kind, by the way. It was Victor who sent me here to check on you and your guest. I think one of the chasers that was after the poor sod must have informed him about all this, so what do I tell him? Just don't call anyone here, okay? Please, I'm begging you. If they find a dead man in my house, it's that hard to explain. But I promise I'll do so later, when we have the time. I didn't kill him, I swear. I couldn't have mutilated him so horribly. Hey, why are you so anxious all of a sudden? Oh, many people would be more than happy to accredit this blood to my hands. They just need an excuse, a chance to grab me by the arm, and then they'll twist it so hard that I'll even confess. Just help me bury him, will you? I can see a spark of kindness in you. Go to the cemetery. Tell the caretaker there's someone less than living in my house. Who's the caretaker? Since the old caretaker died, another dark story. Dun dun dun, another dead person. Anyway, his daughter is the one who's taking care of the cemetery now. Name's Grace. She'll see to this dead man as though he was still alive and kicking. I mean figuratively, of course. Okay, Anna, I'll help you get rid of the body, no questions asked. I'm expecting to hear an enthralling story afterward. I'm gonna go tell Grace. I'm gonna come back, and then either Haruspex or Changeling will have cured this person, even though they're dead. It's unlikely that Simon's murderer had broken into the thespian's house. Her gaze may be unkind, but she isn't guilty of killing Simon either. If I am going to help her dispose of the body, I have to come to a covert agreement with Grace, the cemetery caretaker, and hope that she is a child capable of keeping a secret. Or maybe, in Bachelor Route, both of them fail completely to heal this guy and fix their reputation. Murky and Sticky mod where they hang around the lair. That'd be fun. I always thought it was weird how Sticky just has a house. I mean, I get that it's probably abandoned and he's squatting there, but like, Sticky got a house. He has a whole house. Straight up, is it not just Sticky's house? Like, he's an orphan living on his own. He got a house. Can I go see Clara's grave? I don't know where it is. Is it by the rocks? Is it even here? I don't know. Oh, here we go. That looked smaller than I thought it was. Probably that's it. Also, just because I don't know if we'll ever get to see this mod often, because I don't know how often I'm going to be going into the step. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll see it later, I guess. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm exhausted. Daniel needs a nap. Oh, what the hell? Who are you guys? Why are you guys here? And where's Grace? You look crazy. And who might you be burying, dear sir? Are you the caretaker of the cemetery? The caretaker's been pushing up the daisies for, let me think, 5 years now. Turned the grass already, all excited to bask in the sun. Me, I'll have to endure them hardships for a long time still. I'm here on burial business? Where's him stiff? You'll have to go fetch it, it's not far, in a mansion on the riverbank. Oh man, you'd better speak to the hunchback over there, he's the boss. Okay. What do you need, kind sir? I'm looking for Grace, where is she? Ah, the caretaker's gal. No Grace round here, as you can see. The place is completely graceless. What's your business with her, eh? I need to bury a man without unnecessary fuss. Ah, it makes sense. Loads of sense. Putting someone 6 feet under without any roaring thunder. The process demands meticulousness, kind sir. You know that? How long since the stiff's gone stiff? I have no idea. You bring 2,000... What? And we'll bury the devil himself and sing a pretty tune for you to boot. Gotta put even the shabneck deer back into the ground for 2,000. The sum ain't pretty, I know. But the times aren't killer on the looks either. I can tell the kind sir way out, by the way. Well, you're a big city man that I can feel averse away. Your equipment would cost a fortune in our shops. The poor moron to give you their souls for it, but they buy all sorts of crap anyway. They got loads of money saved up right now with that train coming soon and all. But them folks are addicted to not starving, so they're gradually selling their stuff. can become a rich man in a few hours if you play your cards right. Looks like I'll have to follow your advice. Where's Grace? These greedy gravediggers aim to make as much as they can by providing unwarranted burial services. 2,000, and the rascals have the termitry to suggest I pawn some of my belongings to round up cash. I'm broke. I should have taken heed. Someone told me I needed the money. We're gonna take a nap at Aspides real quick. I'm gonna heal. I'll pawn some things off. Where the hell is Grace, though? And also, I know how this quest plays out for Bachelor and Changeling, so it's interesting that it's playing out none of those ways. I wanted to have some drugs. 10 hours, 5 hours. I'm gonna be cutting it close. 3 hours. It's almost time to go find the coyote. What's the closest store? We gotta close the store here. If I go over there. The good thing I have the sprint mod, actually. I feel like I wouldn't be getting the stuff done that I wanted to get done. I wouldn't get everything done. Also, I don't even know if the quest is gonna finish once I return to Georgi. What is that? A map? Oh, the clothes. I have multiple knives that I stole, which are yours, kind sir, as well as a scalpel, and I'm still low. Is any of my junk particularly good for selling? Oh, the rings. 2 gold rings. I have some bullets. I can part with 5. That's enough. But still, I don't know the warehouse. Is it not Barley's warehouse? Y'all are playing me for a fool. I swear upon it. There is no cat and there never was a cat. I got the money here. Where's the freshie? And in an angel's place, and hurry up. It's done. The gravedigger will help Anna bury the corpse. What if I go back to Anna? I kind of thought Anna would pay me for this. No one's paying me. Is it so bad that I want someone to pay me for my efforts? Big City Bachelor X for change. I'm already digging through trash cans.
I used to sing every evening.
Oh, how can I thank you? I thought that was just gonna end dialogue. I'd love to give you some sort of trinket as a token for my gratitude. A silver ring from your lovely finger would be more than enough. Then take it as a sign of my affection. No, wait, I've got a better idea. I'll give you several, so that they affect you even more. They are not just any trinkets. Never forget that each of them represents my feelings. I'll try? Oh my god! Loot! Thank you for your junk, Anna. Bone necklace, bronze bracelet, gold ring. I don't know if I already had a silver ring, but I think she gave me another silver ring, and she gave me half my money back.
Costumes here.
And now I'm gonna waste time looking for an invisible cat, which I don't believe you. I don't believe anybody. I was already at that store. I could buy more food. I mean, it's gotta be Barley's place. Nothing else here is enterable except for, like, the factory buildings. Daniil Anna Truthers. Hello? 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 No one's here. You guys are saying by the river. You can't enter those. I mean, the factory buildings are enterable, but... Just walk around the area? I mean, is there really a... okay. Are they within this fence? Should I have gone in there? No children out here. I'm getting further from the river. Maybe it's wrong for me to assume that it was by Barley's at all. There ain't no goddamn cat. What time is it? 21:38. Ain't no goddamn cat, guys. I'm looking at the wiki. I did that quest. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I missed another quest. No, I did that one. Mini quest, she was here. Lives near the train tracks by the abandoned warehouse located in the works. Despair is just you were not playing the Steam version? Oh. I'm just supposed to get an achievement for walking around here and wasting my time? I mean, that could be. I mean, for some reason half the... Ooh. For some reason half the time achievements just don't pop up for me. But sometimes they unlock anyway. I don't even have Steam open. So I could have unlocked it? Trolled, I never believed you for a second. Ain't no troll. I'm very curious as to see if there was anybody who, I mean, surely there were, but I'd like to see how people found this achievement organically without being told. Because what, you're just told a warehouse? I mean, maybe the radius to wander around is quite big. Yeah, I'm technically not even playing Pathologic Classic right now, by the way. I think it's because I'm playing it through the mod manager. Got you the second time you crossed the wait. Got you the second time on that bridge. I'm missing 2 achievements for Classic. I don't know what they are, they're both secret. That's probably one of them. But yeah, technically my Pathologic isn't even open on Steam. She told me a password and everything. Okay, maybe I was tricked a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I'm ashamed to admit it. Maybe a small part of me believed there would be an invisible cat. Maybe a small part of me believed there'd be a group of kids standing around looking at nothing, but not even that happened. Oh, I just picked up a ring. Love the mental image of Daniel slipping off the train tracks on the bridge and falling into the snow. I did trick myself for using the mod manager. Ruben, I came by earlier and you weren't here. You also weren't at your warehouse, so I couldn't have warned you there. So you have undoubtedly caught the sand pest. Oh, wait, is he like in Victor's? Where's Big Boy Ruben? Why would I go to Victor's? I mean, Georgi was the one who started this all. He was the one who told me about Ruben and everything. Oh my god, you were here the whole time. I thought you weren't here. Let's hope I have enough time to finish today. If there's more to this, I don't know.
Time is of the essence.
Greetings, friend. I heard news of your arrival. Everyone has. Are you here to examine the body as well? My dear colleague, I do hope you haven't touched it yet. I haven't. Is there a problem? Simon's body, wherever it is, poses a direct threat. I suspect he has died of a contagious disease. Are you sure? Well, that doesn't matter anyway. If it's that thing again, what do you think it is? Judging from what I found so far, it could be febris typhoidea or plague. I don't believe it. A second outbreak. Wait a second, I need to regain my senses. Are you sure about this? Do you mean what you say? Why are you so scared? If it's the sand plague, Master's death was so untimely. If it's the sand plague, we only have a few more days to live. You see, I have no idea how to stop it. No one does. So you're already familiar with the disease. I'm only making assumptions. I don't want to believe this. I'd rather have any other plague than this. We have no time to waste. The body must be inspected, isolated, destroyed if necessary. We must take protective measures for that, of course. We need your diagnosis before we can provide reasonable protection. At the moment, you can only buy yellow immunity boosters at the drugstores. They are no good, but I'll try to do something about this. We'll need to take some remedies from Master's old workplace. Do you know he was murdered by his son? An atrocity. That bastard! He deserves to be hanged by his neck until dead. Don't worry, I'll take care of him myself, as soon as I'm done with the examination. My background has prepared me to wield a weapon better than I wield a scalpel. Yeah, we have another concern at hand now. I'll check your drugstores as for you. Please follow your plan. You're right, let's make haste. I'll get everything ready for the examination. Meanwhile, let's arrange for the body to be isolated. Kane is keeping it in a cold place. I'll keep you informed. I wish you best of luck to your colleague. We have identified the killer! Confetti noise. Ruben will collect the necessary equipment to protect him as he works with the bodies. In the meantime, I should inform Georgi Kine of what the preliminary investigation has shown. We solved Simon Kine's murder. It was plague.
Perhaps old Gimsky is setting a trap for this newly arrived Haruspex.
But there is another murderer out there who needs to be caught, and that is Isidor's son, because he murdered Isidore.
I feel almost nothing.
I have been told of your initial verdict. You assert that Simon Kine was not killed by a human or a Shapnak demon, but died of a natural cause or succumbed to some physical sickness. Is that what you were saying? I wouldn't say he died naturally. He died of a mysterious disease. Microbes are a more efficient killer than demons. Is it a hypothesis or a fact supported by evidence? A hypothesis. Mere hypothesis is not something I'm willing to accept. Furthermore, the same rhetoric is widely employed by the people who want to hinder the murder investigation at any cost. The same people are spreading false rumors of civil disorder, which, as they would have it, took over the town. The same people would happily sacrifice human life to maintain a semblance of order. What would you say to that? I'd say they're right. And I would rather say otherwise. This whole narrative is much too convenient for those covering for the murderer. The murderer who knew how to take Simon's life and keep that secret to themselves. What if they did not stop at that? What if there is no murderer? Who are you trying to catch? Till the very last moment, I will hope that the murderer does exist. I'm not trying to disabuse you of your opinion. However, if you are right, that is a death sentence for us all. Look for the murderer as long as you can. Sure. Let us go looking for a coin under a street lamp just because there's more light that way. Is that what you want? Yes. Something that was brought into light does not necessarily equal something studied in depth. Not everything that has been lit with a torch has been examined. We are counting on your perspicacity. Find a rational solution to the problem that we would have otherwise approached intuitively. He who is mute can see. He who is blind can scream. As you wish. The initial findings suggest Simon Kine was killed by a highly contagious disease. It seems I will not be able to be the first to meet the killer. Dr. Rubin has better chances at that. I cannot help but think were Katerina's prophecy to come true. It would have made the situation even more convoluted than it already is. So he still believes in the murderer? I finished my case. The plague be upon us. I feel like he's manipulating me. I don't know. I'm ready to go back to the capital. I'm done here. He's fucking dead. No one wants to share his secrets with me. Eva.
I had a feeling.
Nothing to say. Hello? I can't close the door? Daniel has no manners. Let's go see the pantomime. And that shall be it for today. Let's eat something. Milk. 4 bottles of milk before bed. Daniel is, I don't know, he's gonna have sweet dreams. He's out like a light.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
I think I got a letter. The letter from the powers that be. Bachelor Dinkovsky, by what seems to be a very lucky coincidence, you have found yourself in a town that is wrought by some very worrying occurrences. Reportedly, there is an outbreak of dangerous disease in the vicinity. There's also an opinion that the outbreak is a falsification staged deliberately for the purpose of concealing a murder. The case is still on. In consideration of your outstanding analytical capability, we delegate the investigation to you. If there is an epidemic, it must be halted by any means necessary. You should collect as much information as you can, we suppose, and then make a decision in line with your own professional ethics and moral beliefs. In order to implement your strategy, an inquisitor endowed with unrestricted authority will shortly arrive to join you. In the event that you are unable to curb the outbreak before their arrival, all power over the situation will be reassigned to them. Wait, Tellman? It has come to our attention that you have recently requested permission to continue with your own research. The decision of whether or not such permission will be granted depends on the results of the assignment. Your success, therefore, has a bearing on your scientific reputation and your further academic career. Professor Tellman? Huh. This seems to frame Professor Tellman as one of the powers that be. Right? I mean, surely not the powers that be as we know them. Did the door change orientation between days? Huh? I missed these other letters. The body is isolated. Bachelor, the body has been isolated. As far as I know, Reuben conducts the examination of it. Nevertheless, keeping in mind your discovery, I would advise you to see me in the rod first thing tomorrow morning. There is a matter of crucial importance that we need to discuss. Letter from colleague in Thanatica. Daniil, I'm writing this in a hurry, so do forgive the uncustomary brevity. The powers that be are closing in on us. They persecuted us before. As you know, but now they're set to utterly exterminate us. We may yet be able to persevere, but you, my friend, are in grave danger. It is almost as if your destination was chosen to be the place of your burial. They say there is some kind of disease in town, of a most lethal variety, perhaps plague itself. I have little doubt that the powers that be have set up your whole journey. Hellman, that vermin, wants to get rid of you more than he wants to cease the outbreak. I wouldn't be surprised if it transpires that there are no medical personnel whatsoever in the town. They will use it as a pretext to delegate the whole mess of it to you. If this is the case, I urge you to keep out of trouble. Stay safe. Daniel, wait for the sanitary teams. They will arrive sooner or later. Take care, my friend. If they tell you to engage the plague by yourself, refuse it, even if your principals enjoin you to do otherwise. Our research is what matters the most, and we will not be able to go on with you if you are dead. Yours, A. Amelia? Tellman the rat? The rat bastard? Wait, isn't Amelia the lady who works for the Inquisitor? Is that who's signing off this letter? Did I make that up? Is her name Amelia? I know she was also like Associate Ed at some point as well. Was her name Amelia? I have no clue. I think that's Amelia. I suppose that means Pathologic Classics Thanatica is 3 people at this point in time instead of 2. No, she was Errata. Where am I getting Amelia from? Who the hell is Amelia? Is that the architect that we meet? No, that was like a Mata or something. I don't know, I think I made that up. Anyway, pantomime time.
Today, the killer was identified. Its nature turned out to be completely unexpected.
The enemy is found and named. It's called the Sand Pest. The contagious plague is threatening to ruin everything here.
How can a killer like this be punished? How can a villain like this be struck?
He can't. It's impossible. By pulling a knife on it, you'll just cut an innocent body.
I think I should go. Nothing to be done here anyway.
You should go. Go then. Wherever you please. Shoo!
Oh, my freaks from the start of the game. I'm so proud of them. They made it big here in the city as theater performance people. Anyway, you guys are right. Yeah, my brain confused like 5 different people there. It's signed off as A, first of all, and I'm saying Amelia, which starts with E. But who I'm thinking of, what I'm thinking of is a mix of Agatha and Amelia the patient, because Amelia the patient dresses like someone from the capital. So my brain was combining her with Agatha because she was a new name we met. But I was also thinking of Erida all at once. So I was wrong all around. All around. Oh my god, a theater without feet. That's crazy. The theater is usually full of feet. Maybe you can keep it without the feet mark? Did we actually talk? Do we have dialogue?
Yes.
The theater welcomes the distinguished audience at any time. There's a performance of the masks every evening, and the blood gets rinsed off every night. The rest of the time, the slots are filled with a puppet show. But that's not what we have. Magic tricks, fortune-telling, dream reading. Whoever has eyes, let them see. P3 just got an update on Steam? Ooh, hold on. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Is this a theater? It's rather small. True, this is a chamber theater, and since I've had the pleasure of being the booking agent, director, and the impresario around here, I can also tell you that our shows are not for everyone's eyes. When's the next performance? That's for you to decide. You are part of the lineup. The play script is not yet complete, you see. Everything depends on your actions. You won't have to wait long. When will the play script be approved? Your fate isn't bound yet. It will take time, effort, and of course, your direct participation. Come to see us every evening. We'll show you how you're doing, bit by bit. You are too talkative, sir.
changeling went to the dangerous and the suspicious as an envoy of death itself.
The three heads of the dragon are facing three different directions. Three powerful families, three clans are overturned by the wind. The wind got in through the breach torn by Simon's death. How will they cope? Will they be able to come to an agreement? The masks do not know the answer to that question. And who does? The masks are two, but the families are three. I suspect the extra family is just that. An extra. It's superfluous. Someone will have to let go of their power before their fellow man. Remember, a different art and letting it go to their head? Bloodletting, fading into non-existence voluntarily is still better than perishing under the pressure put on you by implacable foes. Wouldn't you agree? I wouldn't. People are supposed to fight to the very end. Oh, okay. That was that. This is crazy. Did, like, theaters where you would stand up and not see, was that a thing? I mean, this is a weird town, weird theater. I never really questioned that. Anyways, that's where we're going to be ending things today. We will start the next time with visiting a bachelor. Let me take a look at Pathologic 3. Did it really receive an update? It doesn't say an update for me. I do see the news. Pain, difficulty, Shabnak, and other fixes. I can restart Steam. Yeah, if they did update the game and they released some patch notes, I'd like to take a look at that here before we end things off. I'm gonna use Task Manager to completely restart Steam, because it wasn't showing me an update. Wow, this is the longest stream I've done in a while, guys. 4 hours. I didn't think it would take us that long just to get through one day. Library, Pathologic. Can't I, like, check for updates? Somehow? Yeah, I don't see any updates. Not sure if the update is live. I'm not getting one either, unless I accidentally downloaded it yesterday. Yeah, I'm not seeing an update. Maybe it's not rolling out to everybody all at once or something. First day of summer sale. Steam is indeed laggy. I stopped using Twitter, guys. Did iSpickLodge also post that stuff to Twitter? Because I read it on Reddit and now I'm seeing it here on their Steam news page. Maybe they also posted somewhere else first. And then like, oh, there, you got an update today. The first stream was in a while too. Oh, that's news to me. Hey, look, there's trading cards. Pathologic 3 trading cards? I don't have them all. I'm missing Platon and Eva and Changeling and is that Basio? It says annoying bull, but the angle is weird. I don't even know what Steam trading cards are. Okay, guys, where am I gonna go? I'm gonna go eat something. I'm hungry. Whoa, you guys turned out today. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm happy you guys showed up. I'm sorry I forgot your name, but the person who gifted 100 members earlier, crazy, insane. Come back next week, do that again. Yeah, well, I'm back tomorrow for a weird game sponsored by Sand. You all know Sand. He bought this game. We're playing it. I was intending to do 2 games. We may not do 2 games. I don't like the idea of doing such 4-hour long streams. I like having them short nowadays. Just do what I'm doing and then finish up. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Goodbye, guys.